Okay. Outlast. Outlast 2! By hook or by crook, I will finish it tonight. I must. Okay. Something. Some game. This game. Right. The last time it was raining blood. I was leaving. I was tracking bloody footprints everywhere. Yeah. That's what I remember. Jessica, we were being eaten by some demon a couple of times. That's all I remember. Any hoo-ha. I can hide here. Sure. Oh right, I died last time. Didn't I? Right here. Footsteps. I feel like... Okay, this... Never mind. I'm lost again. This is completely new to me. Cool. Oh, hello. Oh. Never mind. Ow. Wait. Chotomatic club. Chotomatic kudasai. Chotomatic kudasai. Chotomatic kudasai. Wait, what? Oh, I hate this game. Okay. Okay, one of them. Maybe. Peek. Okay. Oh, hello, Emily. Hi. Hey, Jessa. YouTube only stream. Yep. Hi. Okay, so... They can't see me here. They won't find me. They won't check this. They won't check this. They won't. I'm yeah. They won't see me. Actually, where are they? Hello? Hi? This is my home now. This is I will never leave this place. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, can you use like your other arm to like peek? Okay, that's one. Oh shit, he's kind of quick, eh? Wait, what? Wait. Oh. Wait, no. Why did I go here? Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, dude, you cannot do this to me. You cannot be exhausted right now. Oh. Wait. Where can I go? Oh, wait, shit. I'm fine. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Ah, shit. Where am I? This is I'm fine. Everything is great. Hello. I'm gonna go this way. Bye. You can't chase me. Never mind. Wait, what was that? You can't get to me from there. Hello? Okay, bye. Oh gosh. This is fine. Milky Way subway woke you up, Emily. No, this is good. Cause like, you can't fall asleep right after dinner. That's bad for you. Is the superstition that I grew up with. This is fine. Everything's okay. Maybe we should go and see if, you know... Never mind. I just thought maybe the demon, you know, wants a little bit of company. You never know. Hello. Takes me back to my teaching days. I mean, I didn't exactly have this kind of school setting. Oh. Hey, lovely. Old Jessica. Okay. Go this way. Hello. Clean-ish. Clean-ish. You know what? I can't even tell. With the night vision, I can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't even tell. This is fine. Hello? Urinals. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh. Why? Aki's favorite aesthetic. Actually, yeah. I loved it so much. Let's see. They're all hanging around outside. Yeah, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Can you like not flicker for like 2 seconds? Really love that. Whose footsteps are these? Oh. I have no trust. Jammed. Of course you are. Because why wouldn't you be? Oh, for fuck's... Okay. Chill the fricker doodle out, bruv. You flickering too much. Oh, what is that? I saw something. I saw something! Jessica loves Blake! Oh my god. Hello? Oh. Yeah. Oh, is that? I see body? Is that body? No, it's just a cross. I mean, technically, it is a body on a cross. Yeah. I'm gonna go this way. Just, you know, double check if the door. Can I open this door? No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. That's great. What's up, baby G? Hello? Hi. Oh, we're going to the library. What's up, bro? What's up, fools? Oh, damn. You can look inside the library. That's pretty dope, right? Isn't it? I can't use the J word. It has to be G. Because otherwise I'll be taking the Lord's name in vain and then they'll throw me out. There's gotta be notes here. Come on, it's the fucking library. Surely you've got notes for me. No. No, you can't do this. You can't do this to me. Please. Please. How? What do you mean? What do you mean I am out of battery? You can't do this to me. Oh, you can't fuck. You're a bastard. Oh, I have to kite, don't I? Never mind. Never mind. Oh. What do you mean jammed? You're a piece of fucking jam. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Actual real. God, I hate this game. I get lost as shit. Bro? How the was this library this big? I don't think this library was this big. I don't think this library was this big. I'm in a fuck. I'm a. Oh god, I'm a dead end. 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 You can't do this shit to me. No way, right? No. Please. No. If I don't have no. Oh, hey Audie. You can't do this to me. Why is he doing this to me? Why? Why are you doing this to me, bro? I've done nothing to you, you know? Oh. This is some bull crap doodle. Oh, what the fucking, what was that? Oh my god. Oh god, I'm going to get locked in again. Oh, for fuck's sake, you've gotta be joking. Is he just gonna be there? Oh. Wait, where am I? I'm not sure you're scared. I'm not scared, I'm annoyed.
He's coming!
Yeah, I know, I locked the door. Oh, bandages. I can't carry more bandages. Can I just stay in this room? Yeah, this is my room now. Can she not, like, scare me like that, bro? What if... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing is wrong in this. Nothing is wrong in my world. By the time I get out of here, it's gonna be... Yeah. See? Oh, yeah, okay, there's a whole set of books there. Oh, what's this? See, why can't I just grab these scissors and then, like, cut off the goddamn tongue of that demon, you know? Oh. I got licked. I got licked. Straight for the tongue. Holy shit. Oh, there you are, Jessica. Lead me to salvation.
Please, wait!
Lead me to salvation, child. Oh, who is... Kiss. Kissy, kissy. They wanted a kiss. What can I say? It was very in demand. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Right. Where is this thing? What? Oh. Hello? Can I fit? Come on, you can... Are you telling me this guy can't fit? Huh? Are you seriously telling me? Like, look at that. You can fit there, bruv. Monster... hey. Sup, Mayo? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. It's good morning. I mean, good morning. I'm here. Hello? I can't carry more bandages. Holding... He ate Taco Bell recently. He's bloated. Holy shit. Oops. Oops. Hello? Oops. 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 Like this. I do not like this at all. I don't like this. Oh fuck. No, shut up. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, for fuck's sake, please! I hate my life. I hate everything. I hate this. I hate this fucking game, bro. Where am I supposed to go, bro? Wait, what? What was that? I saw something. Oh. Oh, I could. Oh. Chata. I'm opening the. Is that why you wanted to know frequency? I am pretty sure that Taco Bell did not have beans. I will say. Wait, put this. Where am I? Yeah. I just want to see where I can go. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah. Wait, where am I? What the fuck? Oh. Blooming out. Can you, like, give me 2 secs? Okay? 2 seconds, please. That's all I want. That's all I need. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why are you suddenly so quick? You used to be very slow. What did you eat? Did you have Taco Bell, Mr. Heretic Peoples? Oh my gosh. Oh crap it. Oh crap-a-doodle? He's fine. Why is he... Okay, he can't run. Doshite, you can't run. Oh. Everything is daijoubu. Oh, yeah, fine. I'm hot, short, and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When the kettle boils, you'll hear me shout. Me over and pour me out. Wait, chotto. Mate. There's one. I know you're waiting for me. Ooh, yeah, on top of her. Wait, what?
Fuck.
I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna go this way. No. I'm just gonna run. Hoof it. Wow. I'm in the loo. Oh god. Why did I go in the loo? Everything's fine. It's really foggy outside. Run. Oh, Jessica's no longer there. Oh, hello. Really? That's not gonna garner a recording? But what if I record the rope?
You're not evil, Blake. Just
What?
confused.
What did I do to... Oh god.
You don't have to hide.
Oh, hello.
Let me help you. I remember being a young man. You've always been so nervous.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be.
Mm-hmm.
If
I'm a
you've
young
done
man.
something, I want you to tell me.
Why do I feel like I was the one who did something to Jessica?
Anybody asking you to keep a secret is lying to you.
But it can't be. I can't be.
What did you do to her?
Fuck you. You're gaslighting me. I know your tactics, priest.
You can't keep a secret from yourself. Not telling isn't the same as not lying.
I know your tactics. Okay, bye. Hello. I'll never let you go, baby. Jessica loves Blake. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, no stopping. I'm feeling like I'm sitting on the cockpit. Why won't you ever? Oh, why won't you ever let me go? I'm trying to go out. How can you not jump over this? Why? Why? Tell me why. What discernible reason is there? Okay? Please, please, game. Tell me why. What reason can I not, like, just fucking jump over this chair? I get it. I know. Like, I know I'm supposed to go there. Okay, but why? Oh my god. Everything's fine. You used to feed the dog your carrots. Don't like carrots? I'll eat your carrots for you. Don't you worry. The nose is itchy. Fuck. Ow. I don't want to be back inside here. Can I just, like, stay out? Oh, you've got to be joking. Great, now you've let everyone know you're here. Hope you're happy. Made so much noise. Ow, ow. I hope you're happy. No. I told you. Wait, what are you doing? Stand up. Oh. Oh my god. Yay! Okay, that's locked them out. Great, fantastic. Can't get me, bitch. Just watch. Watch that, like, tear open and then I'm fucked. Again. Ooh.
Coming.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, I fucking... Oh, mm-hmm. Oh god, please, run, please. Oh my god. Please run, please run, please run, please run, please run, please run, please run. Do not get tired. Please run, please run, please, 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 please. Oh, can you imagine if I still, because like the first stream of this game, right? I didn't realize you could run. I didn't know. Henceforth, why I just like kept walking, shuffling, not even walking, shuffling.
Jess.
Can you imagine during this part I still didn't realize that I could actually run? For some reason you thought they were spicy, maybe because they were orange? Feeding your dog with what you think is spicy food might be evil. Hello? I'm gonna die. How am I not dead? Yeah, 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 yeah. Wow. 800 feet. Wow. I think that might be taller than me. Wow. Hello? So pretty. Where the fucker doodle am I? Oh shit. Yeah, stop groaning, mate. You fuck. Where the hell am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Ow. Okay, I'm in a tunnel. Fuck is this bullshit, bro?
I can still save her.
No,
Jess.
no.
Her name is Lynn.
We have to redo. Okay, and then yeah. Yeah. So wait. Sorry, I got a very important email. What time is this? Oh, Sunny has a stream in 3 hours. Okay. Perfect. Lovely. Amazing. You asked for grilled chicken hearts for your 5th birthday? Yeah, grilled chicken. Why? Why cook? Chicken hearts are so good though. Ow. What killed me? Earlier. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Lynn!
I can't see shit. Where am I? Mate, wait, what? I can't see shit. This is literally my life without my glasses. Oh. I'm back. Okay, okay. Your 5-year-old friends were uncultured, so why?
You're not evil, Blake.
Oh shit,
Just
not again.
confused.
I'm not evil. Just a confused. Ah. What? You. You.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh wait, shit. What the? Ooh. Is your vision that bad without my glasses? And if it's like far away? Yeah. It's not like that if it's near. But anything more than, I want to say 2 meters? Yeah? Yeah, pretty much can't see. Well, it's not can't see, it's just blurry. My astigmatism has progressively gotten worse. To be 2020. Right, there's a torch. Whose torch is that? Why? I don't even know what the fuck I just saw. If I saw something, I just heard the music and I was like, nope. Get up. I'm just gonna hide now. Oh fuck, it's in the water. Whatever. Fine. This is fine. Just think of it as... Huh? Uh-huh. Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's great. It's just... dandy. Oh! Come on. Where the fuck am I? Did I go here for absolutely no purpose? No reason? No nothing? Oh, never mind. Never mind. This is fine. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna fucking run. I'm gonna fucking run. Not even gonna fucking... Oh, fuck.
Fuck me.
Gonna fucking run back. Run back. I'm just gonna fucking run back. I'm fine. Everything's fine. They don't know. How can they know? How can they know? How would they know that I'm in this drum? They can't. They can't know that I'm in this drum. What if I go this away? No chance he turns 60 soon. May you 69, don't you know? Oh god. No, for fuck's sake. How? I hate everything. I hate everything. I literally hate everything. Bro, please, please, please. Wait, what? Where the fuck? Where the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? You have... Oh shit, you've got penis! I mean, wait. Sorry. Yeah, I deserve that. Sorry, I got... I got distracted. I got distracted, bro. Okay. Look, I know how to focus on the important bits. Oh fuck. They don't know. How can they know I'm in this locker? They can't know. They can't know. Just run. Please, 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 please make it. Please make it. I don't care. Fuck it. Make it. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Wait. Where am I? Oh, okay, now what? Where? They can't come in, surely, right? That's selective 2020. Yeah. Okay, you can't do this to me. You genuinely. Oh, you can't do this. Maybe there's a way? Did I lock myself in here? Okay. It's fair. Every aggressor so far has been a man. It's important to visually assess their sex and act with appropriate bias. Okay. This is so going to cool them. Oh wait, no, 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 no. Ah! Please, 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 no. Ah. Oh. What do you mean? Did I blocked it. I am okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's not blocked. That's not blocked, right? What do you mean? What the? Bro? Really? This is this. You shut the fuck up. No one say anything. No one. No one say anything. No.
If
Oh
you've
my
done
God.
something, I want you to tell me.
So fucking dumb. Oh, there's a note there. Hi, okay. Okay, let's put our shit. There's a nice fire. Read some law
Find
bits.
Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
Oh, we're at 17, okay. I have lots of friends. Hockey is why sometimes trains derail. Hey.
They lived down here. No, not lived. I had to find Lynn. I hoped I hadn't already.
Chapter 14. And in the moments before her birth, the Antichrist shall wake. Even in the womb, and her woe and misery will bleed and corrupt the earth. As Jesus Christ of Nazareth dethroned death in glory of God, the Antichrist of Templegate shall set the grim horsemen back upon their throne, and thus she is murdered in her bloody cradle. But Ezekiel shall judge the unborn spider-eyed lamb by knife and by fire, and the righteous shall proclaim an Alleluia. And ye shall see heaven upon and come to earth, and Ezekiel shall sit astride a white horse, his eyes shall be flame, upon his head will be all the crowns of the earth. And he shall take a new name, as of the word of God, for he shall be clothed with a vesture dipped in blood, and his new name shall be known to none but himself. And the angels shall be carrion birds, who feast upon the flesh of kings, the flesh of mothers, the flesh of mighty men, the flesh of horses, and them that sit on them, the flesh of freemen and slaves. And if they feed on the flesh of that damned child, then heaven is yours. But if that child draws breath, if the eyes of the Antichrist are allowed to take in the light of the world, they shall swallow the light of the world. Then death shall reign again, and endless suffering shall reward those who revel in suffering, and endless regret shall torture the righteous in the immedicable regrets of sin and shame. We are so... we're close. Yeah? Close. Close. Right? I will find Lynn. I will not get caved in. Absolutely not. Hello. Howdy doody. I am not going to get I'm gonna get squashed. I am going to get absolutely fucking smashed. Oh, oh no, never mind. No, no, there was still a smashing. Fine. Hello? Hello? Oh. I'm gonna keep singing.
Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. There's a father up above, and he's looking down in love. So be careful, little mouth, what you say.
Oh, wait, shit. I am the best cameraman on the planet. I'm gonna look at my shit. The Bone Arbor.
Loving and hating God is the same thing. Like making and killing children is the same thing. She told me to meet her in the music room.
Wait, what?
Loving and hating God is the same thing. Like making and killing children is the same
What?
thing. She told me to meet her in the music room.
Whoa.
Loving and hating God.
Is he okay? Do you think he's okay? I think Blake is okay.
Ah!
Ah. Stupid fire! How dare how dare. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Whoa. No.
What have you done to Lynn?
Oh, it's Val. Oh,
We're
he's gonna
creatures
lick
of
me
appetite.
again?
I want to feel your hunger.
Actually, I
I
don't
want to
know.
see your true face.
Like,
Your
Val is supposed to
seed
be,
will
like,
burn
androgynous?
This world.
Where's Lynn?
Never mind. Actually, wait, what? Oh, damn, look at that cake. Wait, what? I have questions.
I welcome her infant lord, naked, hiding nothing. I lay down this mouse.
Crazy motherfucker!
I show
Where
my
is she?
true face. Show me your true
Actually, that makes sense. Oh, hi. Oh! 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 Oh. Wait, chotomatic kudasai. I'm trying to. Did I just die from? Sorry. I didn't die because
We make this right.
necessarily a vow. I died because I fell on my ankles. That was enough to kill me. I'm gonna go. Oh, never mind. I am not going that way. Where am I going?
He's come. Fruit of your lust. Your child. Your father. The Christ.
What does that do? Oh god. I can't see shit. I'm scared. Where the fuck am I? I'm just moving. I'm grooving. I'm schmoving. Wait, I'm gonna hide for a minute. I need to calm my tits. Can't find me here. Can't see me here. Surely not. I hate this. I hate this game. I hate everything about this game. I just hate that I can't fight back. It's one thing if I could fight back. My fucking god. Where am I? Oh, not again. Fuck you. Okay, we turned on the switch. Okay, so there's a switch. Something switch. Okay. Am I ready to go back out there? No, not really. But fuck it, we have to. My nightmare won't end unless we do this. Oh, bad one. Oh fuck. Am I right in her way? I think I am right. Yep. Ow. 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 I can't find. I can't see. Bro has the survival instinct of a sea sponge. Well, the camera. The camera is the most important. The first one. Alright, okay. So that's where we gotta go. This is the one that we have turned up. You would use the camera as a club? Honestly, yeah. This- next? This next switch. Oh. Switch chan doko. You'd have built a railgun. With all the okay, we're back here. Fine. Oh, where is this? God. I'm safe. You know what? Why do we need to escape? Tell me why. Why can't I just live the rest of my life here? I you know what I mean? This is fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong in my world. Wait. I can't tell where I am. No. No! Oh, run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, heal, 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 heal. Not exactly sure. Is okay. Bring the other. Some bullshit. Wait, I gotta find. Okay, wait. Try and find. Is it still live? I'm dead. Not dead? No? No? I am not dead somehow? Line. Oh my god, I'm fucking... Oh. Ow. Ugh. Does this have water? Okay. Oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Let me have enough spare batteries. Calm tits. The tits. We do some breathing exercises. Yes. We gotta calm. Okay. Does this do me anything? Like, does...
What
Oh.
did you do to her? You can't keep a secret from yourself.
Wait, what? I was expecting a more, a bigger bang. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I just need more momentum. Ah. No! Wait. Nope, nope, nope. Will I even find Lynn? I actually, at this point in time, I'm doubtful, but also, I just really want to know. Yeah, fair enough. I just really want to know whose child that is. The fuck am I? Who am I? Really the Antichrist. Still 800.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Val, please. Please, 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 please. I don't like you that way. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. You know, we're allowed to have preferences and whatnot. I'm sorry. The licking was not consensual. Apologies. I don't know if I did anything to give you, like, the idea that that was okay, but it wasn't. It fucking wasn't. Oh god. What the? I'm okay. This is fine. Absolutely, I am. Ah! Fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Please, 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 please. I'm begging. I'm begging. Please. Everything's fine. Please, 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 please. Wait, where am I? I'm lost. I'm lost. I got distracted by the light. Oh, never mind. Wait, I am lost. Oh. Sorry. I panic, okay? Holy shit. In the swimming pool, when days are hot, when days are cold. In the swimming pool. Go up. We're going up, up, up. Something, something. Ah, this is great. Okay, lock in, lock in. No falling. No falling. Oh shit. Lock in. No falling. This is our moment. Oh, what the? I'm being drugged. No, don't take my camera. That's literally the only reason why I'm alive. No, please. Don't you know the cameraman can't die? But if I don't have no camera, then I can't.
Curse of you, Blake. Help me make this right. Is come. Fruit of your lust. Your child. Your father.
What?
The Christ we deserve. Watch.
No.
My God.
Oh god, this is actually making me nauseous. Like, just the blurry. Oh. No. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Jessica?
I'm beating you. Get off. Get off me. Stop. You have to tell me. Off of me. Not unless you answer. No. Fine. Then you have to give up. If you say I win, I'll let you up. Okay.
Never.
You have to say it.
Never.
You win.
No!
Okay? You're such a pushover, Blake.
I will never let you have your way. Mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise. That's a lot of pure rice. What do you mean pure rice? Huh? Huh? oh, 2% milk. Good morning, 2% milk. Going. Oh, that's a lot.
I don't know why you have to be so precious about it.
Did Lynn ask you to ask me?
I asked first. So,
I don't know.
nerd,
Shut up.
you are.
How dare you? Sorry. You can't
She
move
said to
backwards.
ask, didn't
But you can
Maybe.
move forwards and only
I don't
forward.
know. I just wanted to know.
she? You're a nerd too.
I know.
Aw. Yo, I've said this before, right? But I always had to have my hair like in a French braid, like that. Bad memories. Walk funny. I walk funny? Where the hell are we going? Why are we alone in school? This is unchristian. We have to get married first. Marital sex is not allowed. What? See, look! Jesus is watching.
You think your parents are home yet?
No. Usually not until after dinner.
Oh god, is this
Think I
when she
could
dies?
Come over?
Yeah.
See
sure.
what I mean? No!
Why?
Why what?
Like, why do you want to come over?
I don't know.
Do homework. We're gonna get a head start on our summer.
You know, Jessica,
Oh, sorry.
what are the two of you doing in here?
I'm sorry, Father Loudermilk.
We stayed after school for journal? We were just leaving.
Let's step back
Lotta
into
milk.
class, please.
Blake?
You're not in trouble yet, Blake. You don't want to get in trouble, do you?
No.
Just stay with me.
I want you two to tell me what you were doing in here. Were you misbehaving?
We were
Do I
drinking
need to call
milk
your parents?
and eating mayonnaise
Jessica,
and
do I
ketchup.
need to call your father again?
No, please.
Alright.
I only want us to be friends.
Jessica's
Nobody's in
dad
trouble yet.
hurts her.
Does one of you think you can make this right? Jessica? Jessica, look at me.
Get your hands off
Will
her.
you pray with me? Will you help me make this right?
Get you.
Why don't you go along home, Blake?
Don't go.
Did I interrupt something between you two?
It wasn't like that.
Then what did you want? You won't say? You know, shame is a gift from God
Oh.
to let you know right from wrong. And what you want is very wrong. Go home and pray.
Actually, no.
Stay.
It is
I
not
want
a
you to
gift.
stay.
Blake, please. This is awkward enough. Nothing's the matter, but I need you to leave us.
Don't.
Everything's okay. You can leave, young man. Walk away.
Responsibility. Perseverance. Kindness. I can't read it. Stay here. all lit up. For fuck's sake.
Stop!
No! Ah!
I don't know what you think you saw.
And then he pretended that he made it seem as though. Oh, he made it seem as though she hanged herself. Bro, I was just checking out what was wrong. Oh. Oh, I have my camera back. Wait, what? When did I get my camera back? Ow. Oh no. No more levers, please. No more levers, I can't.
Fuck! Fuck! Lynn! Lynn!
Oh, hi.
You're pregnant.
How the
How
fuck?
are you pregnant?
Please. I don't want to die here.
Explain!
I don't want our baby to die here.
I won't let them kill you.
This is not my baby.
We have to get out of here.
Can you like crawl? No? Oh, never mind. Shit. What do I expect from a pregnant place? This is not my baby. Oh. What is that? It's. Oh wait. Film this. Chotomate, Lynn. Cause like it's mentioned in one of the. He mentions it that like he's confused about how she could be pregnant, right? When they haven't done the deed in months.
What the fuck?
What the?
We have to find shelter.
As far from this place as we can get.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You cannot tell me that you can't go through some walks like this. Oh, you've got to be joking, you. Oh, you. Game hate. Follow this one. Go straight. What is here?
Down here. We have to get inside before the baby comes.
It's too dangerous. You can't.
We can't stay out here. Help me down, please, Blake.
Okay.
Explain this child.
Be careful. Fuck.
Oh, well.
Fuck. Lynn, you okay?
I mean.
I'm coming down.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
I should not be laughing. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I am laughing. I deserve to laugh
Maybe
after.
like
Well,
Back
he's
here.
a perfectly placed bed.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I just.
It's gonna be okay, baby. Oh shit! Come on! Come on!
It's Mata. We can't stay here. Oh god. Oh, actually, we cannot stay here. Holy moly. Fuck.
Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ, Blake! What the fuck? I think something's wrong. Ah! It hurts too much. I need to lay down.
I'm sorry, girl, but we cannot be lying down right now. Oh god. Mata is coming and she fucked me over so many times.
Blake!
Give me voice. God, guide my hand.
No, 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 no.
God, guide my
Mata, you don't want to do this. Mata.
God, guide my hand. God, give me voice. God, guide my hand.
Mata, 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 Mata. No, 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 no. Mata? Ah. Oh. God loves me more, bitch.
Fuck you! And fuck your god!
Yeah, teabag, teabag. Oh, we can't teabag. Oh, because I have a pregnant lady. God damn it! Look at what you've done. I can't teabag her. I can't make fun of her. Because
Blake!
a path. Wait, we haven't even fucking found Sullivan.
It's getting worse!
Hurry. We'll find shelter.
It's like the whole world burnt.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, shit! Blake!
Is it the baby?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's coming
shit.
soon!
She? I'm gonna be a baby, a girl dad. Wow.
There! The chapel! We can take shelter!
You're gonna be a girl dad. Okay, so Val is dead. Marta is dead. Yay. Okay. Sullivan is still an issue. Sullivan, no.
It's cold!
Yeah, girl, don't be
Keep moving.
whinging. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
Storm's getting worse.
I'm doing my best. Also, guten Morgen there. How are you? How are you feeling?
Come on, Lynn. We have
Are you
to get
feeling
inside.
better? Yeah, we're inside. Okay, no. I should have fucking taken a video of Marta actually. Oops. Maybe.
Oh, shit! Shit, shit, shit! Oh,
You need to lie down.
I can't do this!
You can. You can do this.
Oh, God! Something's wrong.
Just keep breathing.
Feels like something's wrong.
Push! Hee hee hoo! Hee hee hoo!
It hurts too much.
I know, baby, I know. But you can do this, okay? Just keep breathing.
Oh, fuck! Fuck!
I mean,
Ah! Oh, God! Oh,
Keep
God!
breathing.
It's
Just
killing
push.
me! Ah!
it's a baby! Oh god, is she gonna die?
Lynn!
There's nothing there.
What?
Oh, Jesus God. Lynn! Lynn!
Oh yeah.
Lynn! No.
Yeah, you should have just...
Lynn! No.
The moment we found her the first time, should have just fucking... Well, we should have just said nope.
Lynn!
You're doing a bit better. Well, you've got to be doing a lot better than Lynn over here. But that's good to hear, though. Potato. Sweet potato. Okay, now I have fainted.
So,
Why?
Lynn said you haven't
Oh,
even
shit.
kissed her yet.
What?
Like in Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, you mean drama. The play. We're saving for the, like, actual night.
Uh-huh.
We are.
Okay.
We, like, cheek kiss.
So, like, is she your girlfriend? Tell me, or else.
Or else what?
Oh.
Get off.
I got you again.
Who swaddled the... Oh. Oh, hello. This is Sullivan North.
We're taking care of my children. But yours... I am powerless again. The child's too strong already. You've murdered paradise. God has gone silent. Since the storm, the birth. Who will he have if he destroys us all? Who will he have left to punish? I killed my children. All of them. Every last one. There's no more perfect faith than that. And still, God is silent. Kill that child if you can. If you love anything at all, crush its skull under your heel. I know God doesn't hear dead men, but I expect he answers them.
Well, at least I won't have another... I won't have a chasing. Damn, that neck is... quite elastic. Quite elongated. Wait. 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 What? I'm taking a video of Sullivan North. What do you mean? What? What? Oh shit, we're the last one.
First eyes. You didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you. None of this is my fault.
Oh, this is the gospel for the babe.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started. We'll find a grown-up and we'll tell them what happened. We'll be okay. It's not my fault.
I wonder if there's a way that we could actually... There has to be. It's like usually you can get like alternative. Maybe find all the hangman clues? I'm blinded! Oh, look at that. Everyone's dead. Sullivan North killed everyone?
God.
Wait. Shut. This is very important. I gotta record. Okay. Alright, wait. Before the end of the world, I gotta play.
She's gonna be okay. You have her. She'll get to grow up. She'll do everything she was born to do.
Okay, that's the last one. Finally, salvation. Flashbang. I'm Babby again.
Hey, Blake. Try to find me. I'm over here. This way, Blake. Don't worry. I'll never let you go. You never let me go. Now the light has gone away. Savior, listen while I pray, begging thee to watch and keep, and send me quietly to sleep. Watchful Savior, wash away all I've been wrong today. Help me every day to be gentle, more like thee.
Okay, this is not over. Wait, shut up. You like the Betsy on my head? Thank you. It's you. I have words to say about it. Let me think about it for a minute. So, I will say, you know what? I was okay. Music. I was afraid at first that I got jaded, or like, I don't know. I set up myself for disappointment immediately because I'd heard that this is a shit game, quote unquote, right? Or like, you know, it's not as good as the first Outlast one, and then like Outlast Whistleblower, which I enjoyed because I played that Halloween, right? So I enjoyed Outlast Whistleblower quite thoroughly, and I do regret that I didn't play it immediately after Outlast 1. In my head, I don't know why. This is part of the problem when you don't do research, like of games, because like I don't want to be spoiled. But had I known that like Outlast 2 was going to be completely something different, and Outlast Whistleblower was just going to be like more of Outlast 1, basically, I definitely would have played Whistleblower closer to 1 than I did. Anyway, point is, I thoroughly enjoyed 1 and Whistleblower. I am interested by, like, I'm going to watch a lore video about Outlast 2. I'm saying that right now because I do want to figure out the things that I missed, because there's quite a few, because you're supposed to be videoing everything, you know. There are certain, like, for your record collection, whatnot. I disliked, like, I thought Outlast 1 was great. Outlast 2 was great. Outlast Whistleblower was great. It just in the terms of the length of the game and then the chase scenes or like the segments. Like they felt fair. They felt it's not even fair. I shouldn't use the word fair. It's just that Outlast 2, because like Outlast 2 is fine. It's tedious as shit. That's my main issue with it. My main gripe with it. It's like it went on for far too long. It went on for far too long, and like the segments that it had, it was interesting the first few times. You know, first 2 times of the same. Okay, you gotta kite around, and then you know you gotta distract them here, hide here, blah blah blah. It was interesting for the first few times, and then it got real boring real fast. I don't mind, because again, I don't mind the flashbacks. Actually, I quite like the transition to the flashbacks, or like the transition back to the OG time. You're not going to go back to 100. You hated it. Oh. Wow. I mean, I haven't. I got a 100%. Well, okay. Gotta is a bit much, but I am interested in 100%ing Outlast 1. Well, that was the ending. She gives birth, then bada bing, bada boom, white light, back in hospital, and all is good. Not in hospital, so he's fucking. Oh, I'm going to assume he's fucking dead. Because she says that we're gonna be together forever, and Jessica is absolutely fucking dead. But yeah, I'm interested in figuring out if I want to know if I do. I don't have the do. Load. Because I'm most interested in the Jessica bit of the story, if that makes. It's just funny because like I think I think that was, for some people, that was like the weakest bit. I thought it was great.
God
I like.
in heaven. That's the child, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Let him talk for a minute.
We're taking care of my children.
Yeah, it's just for the length of the game, for what it was. I guess part of it as well is just I was hoping for a. Maybe, I know Outlast has comics, so maybe the connection can be found in the comics? Question mark? I'm just, like, I wish there had been a tie-in. Maybe there is and I missed it, I don't know. But I wish there was a tie-in with, like, Murkoff and, like, with the events of Outlast 1. Like at certain points in time, at first when I first saw the quote unquote like the demon thing that was chasing us in the flashbacks, initially I was like, oh my god, is this like Wall Rider, blah blah blah, but then it wasn't. So, I don't know. I'm gonna deep dive into Outlast.
Anything at all, crush its skull under your heel.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at you. Sorry, mate.
I know God doesn't hear dead men.
Yeah, so apart from the Jessica bit, I just want to know more about this baby, okay? And like Lynn, because yeah, it's not mine. As far as I know, it's not mine. And like literally, when we first see her, Right, okay. There's a recording. We have a recording of her at the start of the game, okay? We have a recording. She wasn't pregnant. She wasn't pregnant, and then suddenly she's pregnant. Like, hello? Hey, there's a lot. See? Look at her. Oh, do you like my camera recording? I'm very good camera person. She's not even in the center of the shot. GN, Emily, GN.
She wasn't there. Lynn's body wasn't in the wreckage.
TY,
still be alive.
GN.
Pilot. I don't even remember his name. What the fuck kind of people would skin somebody alive? Jesus Christ, Lynn.
Incestuous motherfuckers who are part of a cult ridden with syphilis and gonorrhea.
I was not supposed to be anything for miles. But I wasn't alone out here. Fuck. I wasn't alone out here. It's enormous. Some sort of
Hillbilly
herd of the
Vatican.
How could all of this have been here? Nobody knows about it. It's not possible. There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Literally what it said.
He said she did it to herself. He said he was protecting you. Temple Gate, founded by Sullivan Noth, modern Ezekiel. Their knives sharp for the enemy. I guess this is where the magic happens. Chairs for an audience to watch. I only saw her afterwards. I couldn't have...
Didn't have what?
Going to heaven. God. Before they killed the children. You should have loved me. What am I doing?
What is he doing?
They always hurt women to punish men. It's sick. It's cowardly.
Matriarch, kill me, I'm fucking dead.
Sickness here.
Oh, the
God
scald.
bless.
The people ridden with the
These people were
gonorrhea.
rotting even before they were murdered.
And the syphilis.
She hanged herself before I could stop her. Or she didn't. No. Wait, not her. He.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, so the priest was the one. Mumbo jumbo. Mambo number 5.
Body so thick I could have walked across the water on their backs. It's almost funny. That's how you walk on water.
Oh.
Killed as a warning. Or a welcome. We're all welcomed eventually.
All welcome eventually. Oh, wait. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna find something. Choto. Arr. we're gonna go into fucking low deep dive, bro. Okay. Should there's a couple. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh ho ho. Going into some fucking deep dives, bro. Okay. Because I am not satisfied. I must know. I have questions. They must be answered.
Raining blood. Dripping off her shoes, I think. No. Just...
Also,
I'll
I'm
try
kind
not
of
to
fucked
open the
because
blood
Sunny
because I
has
don't
like
wanna
a stream in
lose
2 hours and, well, 1 hour and a half, and I still need to eat because I haven't eaten, and so may as well hope for the best.
They live down here.
No,
No,
not left.
not lived. I had to find Lynn. I hoped I hadn't already. Loving and hating God is the same thing. Like making and killing children is the same thing.
Bruh.
She told me to meet her in the music room.
In the music room.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started. We'll find a grown-up and we'll tell them what happened. We'll be okay. It's not my fault.
Her neck was fucking bruised, bruh.
The priest dies. You didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you. None of this is my fault. She's gonna be okay. You have her. She'll get to grow up.
She gave birth to a nuclear bomb. Okay. Right. Let's go. Boing. I'm here. Oh, wait. Can you hear it? Chotto. Tell me if you can hear, okay?
2. Another terrifying outing from developer Red Barrels. This game took the fast-paced parkour-style mechanics of the first Outlast to another level, and although not as terrifying, 2 was definitely a game which left me terrified. However, it also left me wanting more. Now, whilst there isn't a direct story correlation to Outlast 1, there are plenty of links, being that they're set in the same universe, if you will. Anyway, we'll do our best to unpack this very disturbing story. Now, I need to warn you that there are story elements and subject matter in this video, which some of you may find disturbing, so obviously,
Warning!
caution is advised.
You see this warning sign big on the screen, okay?
Story
The plot.
begins with a chopper flying
Okay,
over
okay,
an
okay.
Arizona mountain range.
Hi.
On this chopper, 2 freelance reporters, husband and wife Blake and Lynn Langerman. After Blake wakes from a nightmare of a young girl calling out his name and crying for help, he mentions that he was dreaming about an old school friend of theirs, Jessica Gray, who they haven't thought of or spoken of for years. They decide to move the conversation on by discussing the reason that they are there, and that is to investigate the discovery of a young pregnant girl found by the side of the road and then committed suicide in hospital, who is only known at this point as Jane Doe. They attempt to film an intro, but this is cut short by a loud noise and a blinding light, which literally knocks the chopper out of the air, crash landing in the wilderness below. Blake wakes up in a school, a Catholic school called St. Sybil to be specific. Following a very tall man, Blake reaches a couple of
The
doors,
priest.
turns around, sees a young blonde girl, and then a large wave of blood coming towards him.
Jessica.
He eventually comes to after being thrown from the chopper before it landed, and makes his way down to the wreckage, but there's no sign of Lynn. The fact that Blake was
Lynn!
thrown from the chopper turns out to be a blessing in disguise, because the pilot has been captured, skinned, and nailed to a cross.
Okay.
Blake, whilst in shock, makes his way down the path and sees a church in the distance.
Wait, sorry. Okay, so the chopper goes down, and the priest. Oh no, sorry. The pilot is immediately skinned, tortured, blah blah de blah. Okay. There had to be some time in between, you know, the guy being found and okay. Because I'm just trying to picture in my head is like, how was it possible for Lynn to not be showing, you know, not be pregnant at the start of it? Like, what I'm trying to determine the time gaps, you know, the time skips.
Skinned and nailed to a cross.
Yeah, anyway.
Blake, whilst in shock, makes his way down the path and sees a church in the distance. He
Because
makes his
in
way
my
into the
brain, it
village, and
all
whilst the
happens
villagers seem to be
within a few
visibly armed,
hours.
They are not hostile. But that doesn't last long, as Blake
Marta.
comes across a lanky mess called Marta who tries to attack him. Blake encounters the same flash of light that downed their chopper. He hears a man preaching and makes mention of Lynn. Blake sees Lynn making escape out of a window and goes after her. After hearing Noth speaking over the loudspeaker, saying that he discovered that Lynn is pregnant and Blake is the father, the yoke mate, Blake questions her on the pregnancy. Lynn states that she has no idea what they're talking about. Lynn goes on to complain of stomach pains, but they continue on down the path. They don't get far, however, as they're cornered by what we will refer to as the cultists.
Heretic.
While the cultists are capturing Blake and Lynn, another group turn up
Heretic.
and kill the cultists. Are these saviors? Hardly. These people are called the heretics, led by the very mysterious Val, and Blake and Lynn have seemingly stumbled upon an all-out
And then
civil
I get
war
licked.
between the two sides. We'll discuss them further later on, but let's get back to the plot for now. Blake is hit over the head and is now seeing double. He stumbles down another path and is discovered by a man
Ethan.
named Ethan. Ethan tells Blake that he is considered an unborn, as he was excommunicated by the cult for denying his daughter Annalie to a man named Papa
Annalie's
Noth,
the
as
Jane
Noth
Doe at the
intended
start.
to rape her and impregnate her and kill the child inside her. Blake realizes fast that Annalie is the Jane Doe they were there to report on. Ethan mentions he helped his daughter escape, and after Blake mentions knowing who Annalie is, Ethan asks if his daughter is okay. Knowing she is dead, Blake lies so not to break Ethan's heart and tells him she is fine. Ethan gives Blake refuge in his cellar. Blake
Ethan
sleeps and
dies.
dreams of Jessica, but is awakened by crashing and raised voices above him. It's Marta. She is beating Ethan, demanding to know where Blake is. Ethan lies and is killed for his trouble. After thanking Ethan for saving him and telling him he hopes he's found his daughter, Blake leaves, but seems to be mentally unraveling. I mean, who wouldn't? Blake comes across the church he saw from the village earlier. He comes across a man called Josiah strapped to a wheel, and he's had his eyes gouged out and has the word Judas carved into his chest. This man begs Blake to kill him, as the cultists will be bringing his wife Mary to the church for torture in order to coerce Josiah to reveal the location of Lynn. Noth and his cultist goons arrive and torture Mary. Josiah gives in and tells them that the heretics took Lynn to their hideout in the mines. Blake uses this information, makes his way to the mines, and goes through the area of the mountains inhabited by a group of people called the Scold. Again, we'll explain them more in depth a bit later. Blake crosses a bridge, but is attacked by a swarm of locusts and falls down to the ground below. After coming to again, Blake is making his way through the Scald and happens upon a small deformed man called Laird along with his mount Nick. Laird captures Blake and calls him the Scald Messiah. He grabs Blake's video camera and states that a modern Messiah indeed wouldn't use a book, he'd use a camera. Blake manages to get free and runs after Laird in order to get his camera back, as it's the only documented evidence he has for what's happened there. After getting the camera back, Blake is again captured and this time is buried alive. After escaping once again, Blake is traversing down a rope when Laird and Nick try to pull Blake up to capture them again, but Laird and Nick were pushed off the edge by the Scald, killing them. Blake continues on and ends up at a lake in which he needs to cross by raft. When he's doing this, a huge wave engulfs him and he is thrown from the raft. He ends up at the mines eventually where it appears to be raining blood. Blake is hounded and harassed by Val's heretics, but makes it to the lower depths of the mines where he hears Lynn struggling with the heretics. Blake gets captured by Val, but has a brief respite when a cave-in occurs in the mines, allowing him to briefly escape. I say briefly, as Blake doesn't get far before he runs into the heretics again, who drug him. He spots Lynn, who is tied up and involved in some kind of, let's just say it's a ritual. Val then appears to sexually assault Blake. During this, Blake passes out and has another vision. He's with Jessica, and she appears to be trying to kiss him, but he doesn't want to. They leave the kitchen and go to class, but they're cornered by a priest called Father Loutermilch. Loutermilch accuses them of wrongdoing. Blake states that they weren't doing anything, and Loutermilch tells Blake to go home. Jessica pleads with him not to. Blake is walking away when he hears a scream and sees Loutermilch chasing after Jessica. He stumbles across Jessica with a broken neck, revealing that she didn't hang herself, but she was in fact killed by the priest. He made it look like a suicide to avoid being caught and warned Blake to keep quiet. Blake comes to, yet again, and sees that the cultists have attacked the heretics on the back of what Josiah told them earlier. He reaches Lynn, who bizarrely seems to be pregnant and ready to give birth. Although Blake is confused, he says that he will keep Lynn and the child safe. Lynn mentions to Blake that it's his baby, but he mentions that they haven't had sex in months, so he doesn't see how that's possible. The sun appears to be massive, and it looks likely to engulf the entire world. They reach the church in the midst of a massive storm, and Lynn gives birth to a baby. Well, actually, no, she doesn't. Judging by the shadows, she doesn't give birth to anything. She states that there's nothing there, then dies, leaving Blake holding a baby that isn't real. It's only
The baby's not real?
Noth turns up and states that Blake needs to crush the skull of the child.
I thought Lynn was just
He
crazy.
mentions that God seems to be ignoring him now, and he's confused, as he feels he had perfect faith in being able to kill all of his followers. Noth slits his own throat. After going outside, Blake sees the town littered with dead bodies. The cause of death? Cyanide poisoning. A mass suicide ordered by Noth. Blake goes to the ground and the glowing sun
That's how he killed
destroys
everyone.
him and the entire town. Blake has a final vision which shows Jessica calling his name, and that she says she will never let him go, as he will do the same for her. The game finishes by Jessica saying a prayer. We got a lot to unpack here, so what better place to start than discussing the many groups of people we see in the game. First, let's discuss Papa Noth's devoted following of morons in Temple Gate, the testament of the new Ezekiel, or more specifically, Noth himself. Sullivan Noth referred to himself as the modern Ezekiel. If you aren't familiar with the Bible, Ezekiel was a captive taken to Babylon who became a prophet of God, who saw a vision of God and 4 creatures. So a bit of background on Noth. In 1966, before starting a cult, Noth worked as a shoe salesman in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was having financial difficulties and was about to lose his home due to incurring large unpayable debts. It's written that Noth turned to an evangelical radio station in his desperation, but instead found himself disagreeing with the sermon regarding the sin of extramarital sex and fornication.
Oh, right. I remember
He came
that.
to hear a message hidden in the static. In his mind, a message to him from God. It states that Noth heard the message say that God was unhappy with the churches in the world and that he needed a brave new prophet to carry his message. On the back of this, Noth started to preach on the streets and out in public. He became very influential, with people choosing to follow him and donate large sums of money and possessions. The cult lived on a ranch owned by a rich lady called Lydia Dagan. It was at this point that Noth recorded the messages he was getting from God in a book called The Gospel of Noth. Sullivan Noth became more and more fanatical by the day, now encouraging the women of the cult to breed regularly and even getting involved himself, if you know what I mean. Noth also took it on himself to deliver every child. But this gave birth, excuse the pun, to trouble for Noth. Due to the home births, the police were given permission to raid the ranch due to safety concerns. Many followers were arrested after dead bodies were found on the estate, but Noth managed to escape with a bunch of his remaining followers. With all the church possessions seized, the church had lost everything. Drawing on inspiration from Moses and Abraham in the Bible, Noth climbed a mountain to have a little conflab with the boss, whilst naked, as you do, and felt that God told him to slit open his eyeball. He did so and saw a vision of his future church. A town deep in the wilderness. I think you can see where this is going now. He would call this town Temple Gate, and the purpose of this town was for his followers to wait there for the end times. The cult settled here in 1971. It's referenced in the Gospel of Noth, chapter 1, verse 1, that the only problem was that indigenous tribes happened to live there, so naturally they did what any murderous cult would do, and they forcefully took the land for themselves. Noth hears a couple of messages which are the catalyst for the cult being the messed up state that it is. The Antichrist will be born out of his own flock, killing children is okay, incest is okay, providing the mother of the child is dead, and Noth can sleep with whomever he wishes. Whilst we only see Noth twice during the course of the game's narrative is drenched in his gospel. Blake stumbles across followers of Noth who are constantly reciting scriptures and singing songs out of pure devotion. Over the years, Noth's cult will become more and more deranged and fanatical, in the end going completely insane. We'll dive into the reason for this insanity a little bit later on. They frequently killed their own children due to being completely devoted to Noth's vision and purpose of preventing the Antichrist from being born out of their flock. They were viciously protective of their town and their purpose, and this is shown through Martyr, a kind of enforcer for the cult, whom all the other cult members were scared
I hated this segment.
Quickly moving on to Martyr, it appears from the game that Noth knew Martyr when she was growing up, and he potentially groomed her. She felt guilty for killing people, but Noth told her that even though it was sin in the eyes of God, it was basically needed to be done to protect God's plan. The cult, however, was unraveling. Ethan was the first sign of the cult falling apart, and that some members were losing faith in Noth. This is shown at the end when every single member commits suicide via poisoning when Noth informs them that they failed to prevent the birth of the Antichrist. Led by the unmistakable Val, the heretics came about when Val, then a member of the cult, started being consumed with lustful dreams of killing. We find this in a note in Val's journal where Val feels the dreams are a message, but the message is nothing holy. Val arranged to meet with other cultists who had similar dreams to them. These meetings caused the cult of Noth to be split in two. The members, after living in and around the mines for so long, had gone so insane to the point of now being like animals, covering themselves in mud and sticks, moving like marsupials, and their language appeared to be broken English. Their main goal was the polar opposite to Noth's. They wanted the Antichrist to be birthed. This was all born out of Val's desire for chaos and destruction, and Val ultimately felt that the birth would bring out exactly that. The heretics and the cult, being that they have such differing views, are embroiled in an all-out civil war. This all comes to a head when Blake awakens from a dream after being assaulted by Val. The heretics have been killed by the cult, but the heretics have ultimately succeeded in their mission. In their minds at least, the Antichrist has been birthed. Now, with all that unprotected sex with every woman in the village, sexual diseases such as gonorrhea and syphilis spread like wildfire. This leads us to the Skald. The village became afflicted by these diseases, and anyone who became infected was sent off an outcast to live in the mountains. Skald, by its definition, means covered in lesions, bumps, and sores. Noth would tell his deacon Laird that the reason for this affliction was the result of their sins. Laird became afflicted by disease himself and was cast out by Noth, but retained his devotion, even keeping in regular contact with Noth.
Papa
We recall
loves
from the
you.
story that Laird and his mount Nick were pushed off the edge by the Skald because there was rising mutiny within the ranks of the Skald, and they weren't happy with how they were being led. So, if the Skald are sick with gonorrhea and syphilis, what about Noth? Well, we learn that Noth is suffering from these afflictions too, but he sent some of his apostles out to the towns and
Penicillin.
cities to obtain penicillin for him to be able to keep his sickness in check. He kept it for himself, of course, because, well, it's Noth. He lied to his followers and said it's a study aid instead.
Yeah, no shit.
Now, the disturbing part is this. The Skald believed that they would crucify the Skald Messiah, who they believed was Blake, after finding his camera, then bury him and then eat his flesh. They believed this would cure them of their affliction and they could go back and live amongst the cult members once again. As the cult members and the heretics are all dead at the end, the Skald would still be alive, I guess, but with nothing left to live for. It's probable that they just roamed the forest until they died. Okay, so confession time. I actually found the school section more disturbing, scary, and unsettling than the village.
Right?
It's straight up creepy. But this section is actually crucial as it gives us backstory.
Thank you. Oh my
The
god.
reason I found it
I
more
feel
disturbing,
validated.
mysterious demon. You know, the one that is basically just a massive limbs and a huge tongue. We get the hint throughout the game that something terrible happened to Jessica. At first, it seems like it was a suicide. We even find that suicide note from Jessica. But at the end of the game, after many visions, the big reveal. Father Loutermilch tried to sexually assault Jessica as Blake was leaving, so she ran off, being chased by Loutermilch. Blake opens the door to find Jessica there with a broken neck, and Loutermilch standing at the top of the stairs. This echoes an earlier vision where we saw the demon standing at the top of the stairs. It's heavily implied that this demon is Loutermilch, and represents Blake's own view of Loutermilch, that he is an evil demon roaming the school. This is confirmed when you see the demon has the same facial birthmark as Loutermilch. It's clear now that Loutermilch threatened Blake to keep quiet, an act which has clearly haunted Blake throughout his childhood, so much so that he still has dreams about Jessica, like we see at the start during the chopper scene.
The baby.
So it's implied in the game that the baby wasn't real, as there was no shadow cast showing Blake to be holding absolutely nothing. But Blake sees a baby, Noth sees a baby, and the cult and the heretics believe there to be a baby, but how? Here's how.
No way.
Now, those of you that played Outlast 1 will remember the Murkoff Corporation who
Hey.
facilitated the shocking events at Mount Massive Asylum in Outlast 1.
Hey.
Well, believe it or not, although not glaringly obvious, they are involved. Heavily involved. Recall the bright flash of light and the noise which disoriented the villagers? Murkoff. Let me explain. In Outlast 1, we found a document from a lady named Jennifer Rowland, which stated that after conducting her 14th autopsy on a variant, she became tired of her work, tired of Dr. Wernicke, and requested a transfer. A transfer to where?
Oh!
We find a document by the lake in Outlast 2, which states that a...
Ooh! Wait! Oh shit! Damn! Okay. Hey, think.
Jenny Rowland is here.
This is
And what is more telling is
I
that
like
this
this.
document describes the towers which we see in the background and the subjects, who are the citizens of Temple Gate.
Because Murkoff had a whole experiment with like the babies.
It mentions that the signal remains strong even after a severe storm. The note seems to be written by someone not involved in the cult, not one of the heretics or the Skald. It seems to be written by a researcher working with Jenny Rowland, therefore another Murkoff employee. Remember, Murkoff was shut down on the back of their MK Ultra mind control experiments, so what better place to go and practice their research than in the wilderness of Arizona? Alright. So, this document actually pieces everything together, as this document describes a mysterious feedback loop. The author of this note mentions that this loop somehow makes the signal stronger the closer they got to the site. It's clear that this site is Temple Gate, where the cult was located, but areas such as the top level of the mines were also affected, as were the mountains where the Skald lived. Now, it seems that short-term exposure to the signals that the tower gave off were okay, but in the long term, frequent exposure to these signals would result in hallucinations and visions dependent on the subject's own psyche. Sounds kind of familiar to the morphogenic engine, doesn't it? In Blake's case, he didn't really seem affected by the second flash of light when approaching the chapel, as he hadn't experienced many of these signals yet. But the more he experienced, the more vivid his visions became. He held on to a lot of guilt regarding walking away from Jessica when Loutermilch told him to leave. He felt responsible in some way for her death. This is also why the cultists became more and more devoted and deranged, even willing to kill their own children for the cause, because they were manipulated to do so. They were all test subjects to the Murkoff Corporation. Now, this also explains to us why Lynn was still relatively sane when Blake found her. She escaped Noth's cult early on, but after being caught, was taken deep into the mine straight away. It's highly likely that the signals couldn't reach all the way down there. Everyone except for Lynn had been heavily subjected to the signals from Murkoff Towers, which explains why she didn't see a baby. Blake, due to his deteriorating mental state, and as a result being very suggestible, genuinely believed that Lynn was pregnant, so his mind made it believe that there was a baby. As did Noth. This explains why Noth also saw a baby in Blake's arms. It needs to be mentioned as well that Blake starts referring to the cultists as adults. His mental age has seemingly regressed back to his child's state. Blake also becomes so delusional at the end that he has all but replaced Lynn in his thoughts with Jessica, and speaks of keeping Jessica safe. Now, I know what you're thinking, but Lynn appeared pregnant and gave birth. Well, we found a document in Outlast 1 claiming that exposure to the morphogenic engine could cause phantom pregnancies in women. Phantom pregnancies are a condition in which nausea and abdominal swelling are present in a woman who is not actually pregnant. It's possible that Lynn was caught somewhere between the two extremes. The signal being relayed by the tower at the start caused Lynn to have a phantom pregnancy, but she was not exposed to the signals enough for her to actually go insane. We're now going to take a journey and have a quick look at the Murkoff account, a series of comic books which help explain what happened prior to and after the events in Temple Gate. Let me introduce you all to Paul Marion and Pauline Glick. They work for Murkoff's litigation department, or rather, they just help clean up Murkoff's mess, silencing problems of Murkoff. But normally this just meant making veiled threats, which Pauline mentions in issue 2 of the Murkoff account. These two were looking for Wayland Park, you know, from Whistleblower, and encountered Simon Peacock. Just in case you don't remember, Peacock is the man who was standing over Wayland at the end of Whistleblower. Peacock escaped but went back and slipped a note into Paul's mailbox with coordinates on it, with the message, "Your daughter is connected." Paul went to those coordinates, but he encountered a bright white light, the signal towers. Paul then started to hallucinate and see a vision of his dead wife in the hospital where she died. We also learned that Paul's daughter Alice is also sick and needs a blood transfusion. He comes to and is attacked by what appears to be a cultist from Temple Gate with a young pregnant girl. Paul kills the cultist after a struggle, but the girl has run off. Family find Paul bleeding out and take him to the hospital. But it appears that the girl has also been taken to the hospital. They don't know the girl's name, so they just call her Jane Doe. Paul makes mention of the psychosomatic pregnancies we discussed earlier. However, the baby is healthy and is real. The doctor mentions anomalies in the girl's brain scans, and Pauline Glick mentions similarities in brain lesions due to scarring from the morphogenic engine. It's implied here that the morphogenic engine is being used via the signal towers at Temple Gate. Paul and Pauline go to see the girl and they notice a tattoo on her chest. It's a symbol from the book of Ezekiel in the Bible. The girl starts to have a seizure and Pauline tells Paul to get a doctor. But Pauline kills the girl and the child, knowing that this is the work of Murkoff, like I said, clearing up their mess. Paul goes home for Alice's blood transfusion, but she isn't there, and a message is scrawled on the wall which states, "You work for us now," along with Alice's finger on the ground. Meanwhile, Pauline goes to clean up the dead body in the desert that Paul left earlier, but doesn't find anything. It's revealed to us that Marta recovered the body. Now this leads us to the epilogue. Noth is seen administering poison to one of his cultists and he enters the church, playing out this scene with Blake. While this scene is happening, a colony of ants which have been possessed by the Wall Rider, yep,
What?
the Wall Rider, begin to attack the Murkoff radio tower. It's likely that this action caused the towers to break down and emit a signal stronger than ever, causing the storm, then the bright flash which
What?
Blake sees at the end of the game. But in the real world, time passes. 7 hours later, Pauline arrives at the site. She states that she believes Simon Peacock has been giving Paul information about Temple Gate. We see Lynn, and Pauline mentions that Lynn was at the hospital asking questions about Jane Doe a few days earlier. She mentions that it was Paul's job to make sure that Lynn and Blake didn't find Temple Gate. They find Blake, but he's completely catatonic. They send him to a facility for
Alive.
experimentation. Given that Blake is now Murkoff's test subject means that he's likely dead. Or maybe he'll feature in the Outlast trials in some way. We just don't know. But anyway, that pretty much wraps up the story of Outlast 2. I hope this did a good job of explaining what happened, why it happened, and what it means. If you enjoyed this story explanation video, don't forget to leave a like on it and comment down below your theories on what you think happened. Subscribe to support the channel, but for now, take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thank you for the lore video. Gaming Harry. Well, okay. That's a lot to unpack. Okay, I take back the words that I had about, oh, I wish it... I mean, it. You know what? No, I'll take... Yeah, you know, I take it back. I take it back. Because I was like, I wish it was connected to Outlast 1 and Outlast was to blow up. Well, there we go. It is. It's just, you gotta find it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Damn. Okay. That's interesting. Well, see, okay, the overall, I guess, the overall story is massively now, like, for me, it's massively more interesting now than I thought. But at the same time, it still doesn't take away from the tediousness of the actual gameplay. See, this is why I say the lore is great. Elevator music, you like. It's interesting. I you know what? I take a lot of. It doesn't change the fact that I still found the gameplay very tedious. I will acquiesce and say that the first stream specifically, yeah, that was on me more than anything because I didn't know how to fucking run in the game. Henceforth. I was pretty sure I tried everything, but you know what? Maybe I didn't. Right, what else? Well, that was Outlast. Goddamn. That was Outlast. Does the game ever make you feel like you're doing a good job mechanically? No. No, that's not fair. No, there are bits. There were certain chase scenes. Yeah, no. Yeah. There were certain chase scenes, like earlier actually, when we were going through. Like I was going up from when all those like heretics were like chasing me, and I was going up to go to the lift, and I had to like kite around them. I had to loop around them so that they were following me, but then I had managed to climb up and then get back to the path that leads me back to the lift, and then I can, like, that was fun. I enjoyed that bit. But again, like, see, for the martyr bits, which once more, like, it would have absolutely helped if I realized that I could run, But that even those bits, like, well, even if I did know how to run, actually, it's just that those bits were more about like sneaking around and like luring them away so that you can then go, but like in a more straightforward manner. And that one was a bit like, again, that's the tedious bit to me, because you had to do that like several times, and like the location was the same, so it's like, ugh. Oh, cool people never run. Ugh. I'm so cool. I just walk quickly. Ooh, I'm a power walker. Ooh. Yeah, that was. It is. You know what? Like, I have a deep. I guess I have a better appreciation for the story now, because oh shit, Gaming Harry has an entire Outlast story. But it's 50 minutes. Do we do it? Do we do it or not? Holy shit. Oh no. This, oh my god. Oh.
Welcome to, well, probably the longest and most comprehensive video I've done yet. This is going to be the most ambitious project on the channel so far. We're going to look into the full timeline of this epic series of games, which includes Outlast 1, Whistleblower, Outlast 2, and we are going to
React streamers ago.
Murkoff account comics 2. I will begin this plot as one long piece encompassing the entire video, but there will be chapters indicating when we've broken from the plot to discuss certain characters. I feel this is the best model for explaining a game series in such detail. Strap in, grab a drink, and let's crack on and do this.
Mount Massive Asylum. Grab a drink, he said.
Wayland Park, a married man with 2 kids, who is a freelance software consultant, sits in an empty server room located in an underground facility.
This is
beneath the
Whistleblower,
Mount Massive
Wayland.
Asylum for the criminally insane, and he seems very nervous. He is actually in the process of sending a whistleblowing email to an investigative journalist named Miles Upshur. Wayland is concerned that his employers, the transnational company named the Murkoff Corporation, are involved in illegal and inhumane activities.
Illegal and
Doctors
inhumane.
talking about dream therapy going too deep. Wayland tells Miles that this needs to be exposed. Wayland's job was to maintain Murkoff's magnum opus, a creation called the morphogenic engine. This engine allowed patients to enter lengthy and very lucid dream states. An entity would come to be birthed out of this machine, an entity called the Wall Rider.
The
This
Wall
is what
Rider.
the experiments are centered around, and their research is aptly named Project Wall Rider. The Wall Rider is essentially a swarm of tiny nanomachines controlled by a subject who are themselves under the control of the morphogenic engine. A note here states that the Wall Rider itself is also referred to as Alp, Mara, or Schrat, a demonic creature of German origin.
Mara!
Some researchers believe there was a supernatural element behind the Wall Rider, and that it was a manifestation of this creature. Anyway, back into the story. Wayland is interrupted as he is needed at the morphogenic engine. He is just about manages to hit send on the email and makes his way to control
Atlas's
room.
Mara.
Wayland,
Famous
after
demon.
fixing one of the cameras in the pod which holds the subject, is startled by an inmate named Eddie Gluskin. Gluskin is being put into the morphogenic engine so Murkoff can see if he is compatible, and therefore able to control the Wall Rider through his dream state. If he's not compatible, then he will suffer disfigurement and lesions. Such is the brutal nature of the engine. We can see that Gluskin isn't compatible, as these lesions and scarring start to show up straight away. Wayland makes his way back to the server room, and waiting for him is Jeremy Blair. He's Wayland's
Fucking
boss
Blair.
and is the VP for Global Development at Murkoff. He also runs Mount Massive Asylum, and in addition to that, he oversees Project Wall Rider 2. Blair has found Wayland's email and has several security guards attack Wayland and detain him as an inmate of Mount Massive Asylum.
So fucking the
He makes up an
stupidest
elaborate
thing.
lie stating that Wayland resigned due to mental illness. But why were they so concerned so as to go to the trouble of doing this? You see, Murkoff have a long, detailed history of criminal, unethical, and immoral practices. Here's a short history. In 1938, Murkoff were exposed for selling diphosphine gas to German forces. This was for the German forces to use it as a poison gas in artillery shells during World War I. This gas was so potent that it would destroy regular gas mask filters. Murkoff also had a hand in conducting group experiments for the CIA program named MKUltra, a top-secret mind control experiment which focused on using drugs and other procedures for the end goal of mind control and interrogation purposes. These experiments were being carried out at Mount Massive, amongst other places.
I remember doing
Murkoff would
research
put
on
unwilling
MK Ultra,
individuals
like even
through
before I
trials of
played
sorts
Outlaws.
during the Cold War, but in the late 60s, Mount Massive is shut down due to some scientists being murdered by an inmate. A few years later, under the orders of CIA Director Richard Helms, all MKUltra files are destroyed, basically burying Murkoff's involvement in MKUltra. And then years later, in 2009, Mount Massive was reopened under the guise of a charitable organisation named Murkoff Psychiatric Care, and over the next few years, Murkoff continued their experiments in secret, and with a steady stream of inmates at their disposal, Murkoff stood to rake in great profits. This leads us back to the present day. Wayland comes round later on, and he is being subjected to morphogenic therapy, a form of psychological torture. The man subjecting him to the torture is called away, as it's revealed that an inmate named Billy Hope has managed what is referred to as lateral ascension with the
Billy's
project.
from Outlast 1.
Basically, it means that he's compatible with the engine and is able to control the Wall Rider, which in turn has a significant impact on what comes next. Wayland gets free from his restraints and sees the Wall Rider attacking inmates. The entire facility shuts down and all hell breaks loose due to the Wall Rider breaking loose. Picking up a camcorder with the aim of capturing everything on film in order to try and take down Murkoff, Wayland escapes his cell. However, it is not long before he comes face to face with the Wall Rider himself, who tries to attack him, but Wayland escapes and runs into a number of deformed inmates. These inmates with significant deformities are called variants. They're the ones who have been subjected to the effects of the morphogenic engine, but were basically incompatible. Reject, if you like. He overhears a guard and an employee talking about a radio in the prison which will allow them to call for help. Wayland decides that he needs to get to that radio. As Wayland continues on, he finds that some variants are calm and just want to be left alone, but some are hostile towards him. Very hostile and extremely disturbed. Which brings us on to Frank Maniera. Frank is a cannibal, a wiry man. He is described as having lost 73 pounds in weight after he was subjected to the morphogenic engine. Nothing is really known about his background, but I'm guessing it has something to do with his cannibalistic quirks. Anyway, Wayland walks through a kitchen and is shocked to witness Frank having his dinner, so to speak, and after sneaking around him and also after a chase, Wayland gets to relative safety, but this is only for a moment as Frank bursts through the door. He shoves Wayland into a furnace, but again, Wayland manages to get free, eventually escaping and seeing the back of Frank for good. However, Wayland has to get through a foggy courtyard. Wayland is forced to find an alternate way into a building after encountering a couple of inmates known only as the Twins. Wayland eventually makes it to the radio, but he is ambushed by Jeremy Blair.
We don't fight them in Whistleblower, but we do in
Out of
Outlast
nowhere,
1.
a terrifying growl belonging to a huge variant inmate named Chris Walker.
Same with Chris Walker, we don't
Let's
exactly...
pause really quick and talk about Chris Walker and how he ended up at Mount Massive.
We don't exactly fight him in
Years ago,
the
Chris started
Whistleblower,
out his
but in
career
one.
as a military policeman in the US Army. He toured Afghanistan, but like many military personnel on those tours, he developed PTSD. Upon his return home to the United States, he was committed to Spindle Top Psychotherapy Clinic in Hatton, Texas. The clinic was owned by none other than the Murkoff Corporation as part of their Research Through Charity initiative. He was subjected to therapy by a Dr. Claymore, who used Arabic culture in his therapy in order for them to try and overcome their trauma. This backfired, as they all seemed to suffer delusions of an Akkadian demigod named Apkallu. Problem is, the therapy these veterans were subjected to actually had a negative effect in that their psychological wounds would close at first, but then they would reopen even wider. Chris was one of the ones subjected to this therapy. Either way, Chris would get better and start working for Murkoff as a surveillance officer, overlooking therapy sessions. Due to his size and strength, he was nicknamed Strong Fat by colleagues, a nickname which he didn't really like at all. At some point, Chris witnessed inmates in a trance during a therapy session, and they mentioned Apkallu, and something triggered inside Chris, and he snapped, killing 3 inmates. But he didn't just kill them, He literally tore them limb from limb. Due to Murkoff owning the clinic and not wanting the authorities to know what happened, they sent their litigation, or their legal team, to speak with Dr. Claymore, a pair of Murkoff litigation agents named Paul Marion and Pauline Glick, aptly nicknamed the Pauls.
We just met
They
them.
tried to speak to Claymore, but as he wasn't working directly for Murkoff, he wouldn't really give them any information. Looking for a way around it, they question Chris, assuming him to just be an employee, and he misleads them. What the Pauls don't know, though, is that after their meeting with Dr. Claymore, Chris ends up murdering Dr. Claymore too, then he destroyed the CCTV equipment and fled. Realizing that Chris is responsible for the murders, the Pauls went to Chris's home. The Pauls found the victims' heads in boxes, and these murders were dubbed the Hatbox Murders. They find a stuffed animal from his childhood, a pig. Chris arrived carrying the head of Dr. Claymore in a box and saw the agents holding his stuffed animal. He went crazy and a fight broke out. Chris was shot in the face by Pauline, but even that didn't stop him. He threw Pauline out of the window.
Oh, shit.
In the end, she had to take him down by driving straight at him in her car, finally knocking him out. Careful not to draw blame, as Chris was a Murkoff employee, they deflected it and pinned the blame on another patient named Omar Abdul Malik. Due to them trying to cover up what happened with Chris Walker, they committed him to Mount Massive and experimented on him. Now, due to the state of his mind, Chris tore the skin from his forehead. This was due to the belief that he had a third eye, which would help him see things more clearly. He also tore the skin from his lips and his nose due to having developed a hatred for the damage the morphogenic engine experiments had done to his face. He would be restrained in response to the self-harming, which explains why he has chains on his wrists. Anyway, that is the backstory of Chris Walker, so let's get back into the story. Chris chases Waylon into a tool shed, but on the way, Waylon sees a man known as Father Martin Archibald painting a message onto the wall in blood. Father is said in quotation marks as he isn't a real priest. Father Martin, likely in his 60s, is an inmate of Mount Massive Asylum who suffers from dementia, delusions, and schizoaffective disorder. His symptoms ease when participating in the asylum's art therapy program, or more specifically, finger painting. His therapist, Dr. Neil Wolfram, said that he had made great strides, but he was dismayed to find out that Murkoff were pulling the program. As Dr. Wolfram expected and feared, Archibald's symptoms worsened and he regressed, suffering from delusions of a higher calling. Basically, he worshipped the Wall Rider and he saw himself as a prophet of sorts. Waylon moves on and ends up in the vocational block, and after evading yet more variants, Waylon comes face to face with Eddie Gluskin, the test subject from before. He is now noticeably scarred from the effects of the morphogenic engine. Waylon jumps down an elevator shaft while escaping Gluskin and hurts his leg. The previous variant referenced Gluskin as the Groom, and we're about to find out why. Gluskin mutilates male inmates, removing their, parts, and tries to make them into a bride before killing them. Gluskin's backstory, although slightly vague in its detail, is actually kinda sad. He was abused by his father and uncle as a kid, who would take pictures of the abuse. Apparently Gluskin didn't know it was wrong, but only knew that it hurt him. This unresolved trauma led to Gluskin becoming a serial killer who targeted women, who was eventually incarcerated in Mount Massive Asylum. Anyway, Gluskin captures Waylon after he tried to hide in a locker and drags him to his workshop and sprays a substance into the locker, making him pass out. After receiving Waylon Park's whistleblowing email, Miles Upshur now arrives at Mount Massive Asylum with his camcorder in hand, ready to capture evidence of what is going on there. Miles is already aware of the history of Mount Massive and the controversies surrounding the Murkoff Corporation. You see, from looking at the beta version of the whistleblower email in an unused cutscene, Miles was an investigative reporter who got fired from his previous job for posting sensitive information about the Afghanistan conflict. Since then, Miles has been freelance and self-employed. Miles enters the asylum through a window. Given that the riot and the variant uprising happened only a few hours earlier, the place is a mess. Miles finds the leader of a security team called Murkoff Hardline Security impaled on a pike. He has just enough breath to attempt to get out as the variants have escaped. Miles meets Chris Walker, who throws him out of a window, making him pass out. Interestingly, Chris repeats the same phrase as when he saw the Pauls holding his toy, Little Pig. Miles comes to and Father Martin is standing over him and calls Miles
Don't call me Little Pig, I'll call
Father
you
Martin has
Strong
locked
Fat,
the
bitch.
main doors for the exit, but Father Martin has turned off the power, meaning that Miles has to go down to the basement and turn it back on again. He makes it back to the control room, but Father Martin injects him with a sedative. Turning Miles' attention to the monitors, Father Martin tells him that he has so much yet to witness, and makes him watch the Wall Rider going ham and tearing into and decimating an entire squad of Murkoff Hardline security staff. Miles passes out once again, and Father Martin puts him in a padded cell somewhere deep in the asylum. This is actually Father Martin's own cell, indicated by the rest in peace and crosses written on the walls. Miles meets the unmistakable twins, the cannibals who briefly discuss which part of Miles they want to eat first, until they reveal that Father Martin has asked them not to touch him. It seems that Father Martin has a lot of influence over the variants. Miles escapes the cell block, and after more meetings with Chris Walker in the sewers, he manages to make it to the male ward where he's chased by some inmates. A friendly voice tells him to get into the dumbwaiter, but, well, Miles discovers that this person isn't really very friendly at all.
Oh, this was
Meet
the best
Dr.
bit.
Richard Traeger.
This was my favorite bit in Outlast 1.
Way
The
back
Traeger
when,
bit.
Dr. Richard Traeger was a Murkoff executive. He was a well-dressed man with medium-length hair, but how did he end up as what seems to be a heavily scarred inmate and, what's more, a failed experiment of the morphogenic engine?
Me?
Well, Traeger
Yeah,
was the
as
head
in
of business
me.
development at the
I'll
asylum.
call you strong fat.
He was good friends with Jeremy Blair, indicated by this note which states that they played golf together. Traeger
Alright,
at some
right.
point sexually assaulted another Murkoff employee named Michelle Haas, and Michelle became pregnant. She complained anonymously to the HR department about it, and along came the hotshot litigation duo, Pauline Glick and Paul Marion. They go and speak to Traeger to find out which department the allegations came from, and he naturally puts on a front, smiling, joking around with them, and telling them they should be on Team Rick. He debunks the claims and insists they didn't come from his department. Marion thinks he's dirty, so Glick arranges to meet him for a dinner. When back at his house,
dirty as
Traeger
hobo shit.
offers Glick a line of cocaine, which she refuses. Traeger then proceeds to spike her drink with Rohypnol, but she notices and she forces him to drink it, making him pass out. The Pauls eventually confront Michelle Haas about the assault, and she confesses to them that Traeger did it and got her pregnant. Traeger then forced her to either get an abortion or he would fire her. Paul Marion prepared a severance package in true litigation style. In exchange, Michelle would stay silent about it. Michelle took the deal, but Traeger stormed into the room. Grabbing scissors, he stabbed Michelle in the stomach multiple times. Don't worry, Michelle wasn't actually pregnant, but we'll get to that later on in the video.
Morphogenic, oh my
Glick
god, the
grabbed Traeger by the
psychosomatic
neck and his hair
pregnancies.
got trapped in a
Phantom
paper shredder,
pregnancies.
tearing
Oh.
off part of his scalp, which is why he looks like an aged monk. Traeger was taken as an inmate of the asylum and used as a test subject for the engine. Jeremy Blair, despite being Traeger's friend, seemed to really enjoy this. So Traeger became a surgeon during the incident, sadistically cutting up staff members and operating on people. This extends to Miles as he hits him, disorienting him, and proceeds to wheel him to a room where he talks of how much he dislikes Father Martin. Traeger cuts off Miles's fingers and leaves the room. Miles regains his composure and his fingers and manages to sneak around Traeger and grab a key for the elevator and make himself some Traeger juice. Miles sees the exit. Freedom. Well, not really. Miles has to cross the pitch black courtyard and comes face to face with the Wall Rider, which bizarrely chooses not to attack him. It's not long before Miles is chased by Chris Walker again, but he manages to make it to the female ward. And after losing his video camera after a fall, Miles goes to retrieve it and manages to make it to the upper floors. He enters a sort of movie theatre which plays an exit interview for Dr. Rudolf Wernicke, the madman behind the morphogenic engine. He states in this interview that the engine attaches to insanity, that only someone who has witnessed enough horror and torment is capable of activating the engine. The interviewer asks if there's an element of the supernatural behind the Wolf Rider, and Wernicke replies that there is not. Dr. Wernicke dies shortly after this interview. Apparently, his death certificate is here. The truth of the matter, however, is that Dr. Wernicke is very much alive, but hang tight, we'll discuss him shortly. Miles gets to the chapel and sees Father Martin has set himself on fire on a cross, such as his commitment and dedication to the Wall Rider. Miles takes an elevator down to the depths of the asylum where he discovers a series of tunnels. It's clear that the Wall Rider has had a pretty good time down here as Miles finds corpses everywhere. He eventually gets chased by the Wall Rider himself, but runs straight into Chris Walker, whose life is prematurely ended by the Wall Rider, who slams him straight into a steel grate.
Ow.
The door is opened and inside a sealed-off room sits a fragile and very old Dr. Wernicke. Right, so as promised, let's discuss Wernicke. Dr. Rudolf Wernicke was born in Germany in 1918. He collaborated with Alan Turing on a paper, and this brought Wernicke great success and renown in the scientific community. He helped Nazi Germany at some point during the war effort, but he was brought to the US under Operation Paperclip, an operation which would see prominent German or Austrian scientists, or skilled people in general, come to the US in an attempt to take those assets away from potential enemies. He worked in Los Alamos, which, as we know, is where lots of government work took place. Truth of the matter is that Wernicke was likely carrying out research as part of MK Ultra, conducting mind control experiments on subjects during the Cold War. This is
Murkoff
where I
and
believe the
you.
Outlast trials were conducted, but we'll find out more about that when the next game finally releases.
I don't know
He
anything
went
about
on
Outlast
to
trials.
retire and spend his time in
spoil
New
me.
Mexico, where he pursued photography. He wasn't married and didn't have children, and eventually came out of retirement and chose to pursue charitable work for Murkoff at Mount Massive Asylum. But this was all a guise for Wernicke to install his morphogenic engine in the bowels of the asylum and subject the inmates of Mount Massive to horrific experiments. To keep his involvement secret and confine him to the asylum to continue his work, Wernicke was pronounced dead and a death certificate was fabricated by Murkoff. He was brought in order to study human nanotechnology. Wernicke and his team managed to eventually produce specific molecules in order to create the entity known as the Walrider. Wernicke mentions to Miles that a patient named Billy Hope was what's known as a lucid dreamer, where he is able to control what happens in his dream state. That, coupled with the horrors, trauma and madness he's experienced in his life, made him a perfect fit for the engine. Billy was able to control the Walrider. Billy, in some sick, twisted way, views Wernicke as his father and chooses to keep Wernicke alive. But Wernicke mentions his regret and that they were foolish to think they could master such a powerful creation. He insists that Billy must die and instructs Miles to turn off his life support, as this will destroy the Walrider. Miles eventually sees Billy, all hooked up to the machine, basically dead, hanging on by a thread, only being kept alive by the engine. Miles turns off the life support but is viciously attacked by the Walrider, which doesn't fully kill him. Miles hobbles out with his video evidence of what went on, but is greeted by a squad of Murkoff security forces and Wernicke. Thinking that the Walrider is now dead and likely seeing the camera in his hand and knowing that Miles is a witness to the atrocities of the asylum, Miles is gunned down. He is killed. But in one twist in the tale, Wernicke realizes that Miles has been possessed by the Walrider, and Miles attacks and mauls the security team, killing them all, presumably killing Wernicke too.
I can't have a presumably. I need to know if Wernicke is dead. I must know.
In the meantime, Waylon wakes up from his slumber and finds Gluskin, well, doing Gluskin things. He is saved by an inmate in the nick of time and attempts to get out using a key. He can't move very fast due to his injured leg, and Gluskin inevitably catches up to him, attempting to hang him up in the rafters just like the countless other victims.
This was such a
But
nice
this backfires.
place.
Gluskin loses control of the rope and gets impaled on a spike. Good riddance. Waylon makes his way to the exit and sees the burning chapel in the background and the very dead Traeger by the elevators. He sees none other than Jeremy Blair waiting by the door, heavily injured, but with just enough strength to stab Waylon in the stomach. Walrider Miles shows up, however, like the hero he is, and literally tears Jeremy to shreds. Also, good riddance. Waylon makes it to Miles' jeep and sees Miles' body engulfed by the nano swarm of the Walrider, which bizarrely seems to help Waylon by pushing the jeep through the gates. Obviously there's still some part of Miles in there that wants the truth to get out. Waylon eventually meets up with a man named Simon Peacock, an ex-Murkoff employee who Murkoff consider dangerous, as he himself leaked sensitive material from the company. Peacock was also experimented on at Murkoff and as a result developed some supernatural abilities of his own. He founded the site ViraLeaks. He's kind of a nod to Julian Assange, where Waylon will be uploading all the evidence to. Peacock tells Waylon that if he uploads the file containing the evidence, he'll be running from Murkoff for the rest of his life. Waylon uploads the file anyway. Simon dies at some point, but not completely. We'll find out more later on. In the aftermath, the Pauls arrive at Mount Massive to assess the damage and the cleanup job needed in order to stop this getting out. The Pauls walk in and see pieces of Jeremy Blair everywhere. Paul Marion finds that all the video drives were wiped, likely by Jeremy Blair. Pauline Glick seems to be happy about this, as it means, as she puts it, an easier cleanup. Now this is where it gets slightly crazy. Whilst they are investigating the discovery of Miles' Jeep, the Pauls get a report of Miles Upsher's bank account being accessed from a cell tower 80 miles from Mount Massive. This report would lead them to the most sensitive patient at Mount Massive Asylum, 80 miles away from there. It's Billy Hope. You see, even though Billy was killed by Miles, the Walrider still possessed some part of Billy within it. Billy went home to see his mother, Tiffany.
Oh,
the
shit.
Walrider, being a collection of nanites, allowed Billy to appear to his mother as human in some way. Naturally, the Pauls arrive not long afterwards and question Tiffany. They ask her if she knows Miles Upshur, but she says she doesn't. Pauline makes mentions of the fact that Tiffany never once visited her son at Mount Massive, and she replies that it wasn't allowed, that it would be bad for his treatment. The truth is actually a lot worse. You see, a note in the game states that Murkoff gave Tiffany a substantial amount of money. Essentially, she sold her son to Murkoff, and Murkoff told Billy that his mother had a heart attack. Anyway, the Pauls ask her how she got the money to buy some Swarovski figurines, and she kicks them out. Paul Marion looks back and sees something on top of the trailer, but can't make it out, and they leave. But they leave a Murkoff officer there to stake out Tiffany's home.
And then nights.
Whilst the agent was staking out the place, the Pauls decided to go on the offensive. They smeared Wayland Park's name. They essentially painted him as a weirdo, a conspiracy theorist, and someone who was perverted, racist, and delusional. Pauline receives a call from the agent. It seems that Tiffany's boyfriend has arrived at the trailer. He accuses her of seeing another man, and after an argument, he hits her and goes back to his car. He drives away, but is torn apart by Billy the Walrider. Seeing a crash, the agent goes to check it out, and, well, it doesn't really go well for him either. He tells Pauline it's the Walrider and gets absolutely decimated. Billy appears to his mother and smashes all of her expensive statues, telling her he will take care of her. Murkoff then pulled out all the stops in order to contain the Walrider. The Pauls approach Tiffany. Turns out the story of Billy Hope is even worse than imagined. Pauline reveals that Billy Hope was never mentally ill. He was just a lucid dreamer. She sold her son to Murkoff so she could buy a few crystal figurines. Out of nowhere, Billy tears his mother to shreds. Knowing this, and the Pauls escape the trailer. They think they've killed it, but it turns out that the Walrider has now just possessed a colony of ants. It's basically switched hosts. With that seemingly settled, the Pauls go on to investigate the residents of Wayland Park. To the Pauls' abject disappointment, the house had been burnt down. Paul Marion sees a homeless man there, but thinks absolutely nothing of it. Afterwards, they arrive in DC at Miles Upshur's residence. Bizarrely, his neighbour says that she saw him there the night before, but she says it's weird as her dogs wouldn't stop barking at him, and they usually love him. They both note that the place is swarming with none other than ants. Both of the Pauls strip off outside to get rid of the ants, but Paul Marion spots the same homeless man from in Colorado and chases him. The man turns around and it's none other than Simon Peacock. He asks Paul Marion what his name is, but he doesn't give it to him. Peacock tells Marion that he seems to have something other Murkoff employees don't. Shame. Marion knows what he's doing is wrong. The only thing is, he has no choice. Let's discover why. You see, Paul Marion lost his wife to an illness, and his 15-year-old daughter Alice has that same illness. Marion took a job with Murkoff because they have an experimental treatment for this rare disease. You see, Alice needs gene therapy transfusions, which, under Marion's Murkoff employee benefits, will save him $65,000 in medical bills, leaving him with only $3,000 to pay himself. Anyways, Peacock tells Marion that Mount Massive was just a pebble in a pond, an experiment on individuals. He points to some coordinates and tells him that is where the real sickness spreads. He tells Marion that he needs somebody inside Murkoff to help him. Peacock shoves a block of styrofoam into Marion's mouth and takes an impression of his teeth so he can find out his identity. Glick turns up and shoots Peacock multiple times, but strangely it doesn't affect him. Remember I mentioned there was something supernatural about Simon Peacock? Well, here it is. Simon Peacock is dead. Likely sometime after the Wayland Park leak, but we don't know how or when. Peacock gets away and the Pauls have Miles' house fumigated to kill the ants.
Do this to me.
But all that's left is black powder, and no evidence that could lead them to Peacock, Park, or Miles Upshur. The trail was dead. The ants had basically chewed everything to mush. Glick seems happy though. Nothing can trace anything back to Mount Massive. Marion shows Glick the coordinates Peacock gave him, but she says to leave it. The coordinates themselves lead to the Havasupai Reservation, 80 miles northwest of Flagstaff in Arizona.
OUTLAST II!
Near to those coordinates, a young pregnant woman and a man seem to be running away from something. The man states that every step they take, the less power he has got. Back at Paul Marion's house, Alice sees a man messing with their mailbox. It's Simon Peacock. Marion confronts him, but he runs off. Peacock left the same coordinates again, but this time stated that Alice, his daughter, is connected somehow. Marion flies to Arizona despite Glick telling him not to. He rents an SUV and drives out to the coordinates, and all of a sudden a bright light appears along with a deafening sound, and Marion is somehow back in hospital the night his wife died. All of a sudden, he snaps out of whatever trance he was in as he has been attacked by the man and woman who were escaping before. A fight breaks out and the man stabs Marion in the arm, so Marion kills the guy, and the pregnant girl runs off. Marion keeps seeing visions of his dead wife, but is eventually picked up by a family who take him to the hospital. Glick turns up. She obviously knows about the coordinates and what's going on there. She tells Marion that the pregnant girl is at the same hospital as them. Scans reveal lesions on the girl's brain, similar to the ones on inmates' brains in Mount Massive. They nicknamed this girl Jane Doe, as they didn't know who on earth she was. Marion notices a tattoo on the girl's chest which references Ezekiel. All of a sudden, she starts babbling and begins fitting. Glick tells Marion to go get the doctor, and while she is gone, she kills the young girl. They leave, and Marion has no idea that Glick killed the girl. He just assumes that she died due to a fit. Later that evening, Marion returns home. His daughter is gone, and one of her fingers lays on the floor. A message is written on the wall, which states,
she's a cleaner.
"You work for us now." Glick stayed in Arizona to find the body that Marion left in the desert. It was gone, and a chilling reveal tells us that the body was taken by someone.
Okay.
Over the next week or so, a local reporter named Lynn Langerman and her cameraman and her husband Blake go to the hospital to investigate the death and apparent suicide of the pregnant Jane Doe. Paul Marion was meant to prevent them both from snooping around, but he failed. There's a reason why, but we'll get to it. Because not long after, Lynn and Blake charter a helicopter to fly them out to the Sonoran Desert in Arizona. Blake and Lynn are childhood sweethearts who went to Catholic school St. Sybil together. Blake is on the helicopter and has fallen asleep. He has a dream in which a young girl is calling out his name, and he wakes up. Lynn, his wife, seems pretty peeved as Blake was calling out another woman's name in his sleep. He reveals that he was dreaming about a girl called Jessica Gray, a close friend of them both, who they haven't thought of or spoken of for years. They are filming their intro, and all of a sudden, the same bright white light and deafening noise which Paul Marion saw downs the helicopter, sending them crashing down into the mountains, miles from anywhere. Blake comes to after being thrown from the helicopter, only to find that Lynn and the pilot are gone. He soon finds the pilot, but he's not really in a talking mood at all. He's been skinned and hung up on a tree. Blake descends into the mountain and sees a clock tower in the distance, indicating that there must be a town there, so he aims to get there to find help. He sees a bunch of armed people near some houses who disappear into the trees, and eventually encounters a tall woman who tries to kill him. It appears that both Blake and Lynn are in grave danger. This village appears to be inhabited by some murderous cult. Blake must find Lynn, and they need to escape, fast. As he approaches the church, Blake is again stunned by the loud sound and the flash of bright light, and as he approaches the church he hears a man preaching, and he mentions Lynn's name. This man is Sullivan Noth, or Papa Noth as he's known to his followers. Let's take a break and look at the cult and how they actually arrived in this place. You see, Noth used to be a shoe salesman in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was a man who was heavily in debt, was about to lose his house, and one day he turned to a local evangelical radio station which was discussing faith. He heard a preacher on there and found himself disagreeing with the sin regarding extramarital sex and fornication. Before long, Noth would give up the enviable dream of being a shoe salesman and would start preaching himself. He claimed to hear a message hidden in the static of the radio station which told him that God was unhappy with the churches in the world and that God needs a brave new prophet to carry his message. He preached on the streets, and to be fair to him, he had the charisma to drum up numerous followers who would become loyal to him, donating money and possessions. A rich lady called Lydia Dagan allowed the cult to live on their ranch.
Running a cult.
He came up with a name for his cult, and he called it the Testament of the New Ezekiel, with Noth referring to himself as the modern-day Ezekiel, and wrote the Gospel of Noth. It was at this point that the cult became more fanatical. Noth would encourage the women of the cult to breed regularly,
I would need to become...
and Noth, of course, partook in this himself. Noth
I need to
decided that he
become a
wanted
bit
to
crazier.
deliver every child himself
I
too.
reckon.
Trouble was coming though, as due to the excessive home births, the police got wind of this and raided the ranch due to safety concerns.
Bit
Lo and
more
behold,
arrogant.
Dead bodies were found on the estate. Many followers were arrested, but what's left of them, including
Bit
Noth,
more
ended up journeying to
narcissistic.
hide in the mountains. Noth then took inspiration from Moses and Abraham and climbed
come
to
back,
the
come back, come
mountain
back, come back.
naked because, well, why not? And he claimed to have received a message
We've
from
got
God,
milk and
who
we've
told
got
him
cookies.
to slit open his eyeball.
Okay.
As a result, he saw a vision of his future church. Given that they had
Come
lost
back, come back,
everything,
come
they
back.
decided it was time to seclude themselves and build up again from scratch. In 1971, they eventually found somewhere to settle and build their village, but just one problem. The area was inhabited by tribes, namely
Actually,
the
yeah.
Pueblos,
Hey, how
the
come-
Carilla, Mescalero, and Navajo tribes.
I
They did
must
what any
research
murderous
this.
cult would
How
do
to
and fought
build
them off
my
the
own
land,
cult.
taking it for themselves. The town was named Templegate, and the purpose of it was for his devoted following of morons to wait there for the end
Isn't
times.
this here already somewhat
The
of a
messages
cult?
Noth hears
What
get
do you
more disturbing as time
mean?
goes on and are essentially the catalyst for the cult being as messed up as it is. These are that
Am
the
I a cult
Antichrist will
leader?
be born out of his own flock, killing children is okay, incest is okay, providing the mother of the child is dead, and Noth can sleep with whomever he wishes.
Man,
Followers would get
that's
more and more
weak
deranged
ass
as time
shit.
went on
Like,
too,
incest is
regularly
okay, but only
sacrificing
if
their
the
own
mother
children
is
to
dead.
Noth's vision of
Bruh,
the Antichrist being
Oyakudon.
birthed. Anyway, jumping back into
You
the
have
story,
the
it isn't
chicken
long before
and
Blake
the
finds
egg.
Lynn. She escapes out of an upstairs window of the church, and Blake and her reunite. But she complains of stomach pains.
SMH.
Blake hears them talking about Lynn being
Fucking
pregnant,
weak
but she
ass.
denies it. Her and Blake haven't had sex in months, so it can't possibly be true. They continue down a path to try and escape. They are cornered by a couple of cultists, though, who intend to kidnap Lynn again and, I'm assuming, kill Blake. Before they can do that,
Man,
though,
I
a
feel
new group
bad
covered
for
in
like
dirt and twigs show up
doubting
and kill
Lynn
the
now.
cultists.
Like, huh?
One of them
How is
sits on
this
Blake to
how
stop
is
him
this
escaping or
baby
helping
possibly
Lynn,
mine?
and their apparent leader, a
She
person
was
with blonde hair,
phantom
comes over to him and
pregnant.
licks his face.
God damn
They
it.
hit Blake over the head,
Milk
dizzying him, and
got
they
me.
kidnap Lynn and drag her away. What on earth is going on here? Well, it turns out that by one massive stroke of bad luck, Lynn and Blake, well, mainly Lynn, has now become a pawn in a violent and bloody war between two sides, the cultists and the heretics. Let's discuss the heretics briefly and then we'll jump back in.
I need to research Val because
Led by the unmistakable Val, the heretics are a satanic group at war with Noth's cult. Val was actually a member of the cult but decided to leave after being consumed with lustful dreams of killing. We find a note from Val's journal where Val feels the dreams are a message, but the message is nothing holy. Val arranged to meet with other cultists who had similar dreams to them. These meetings caused the cult of Noth to be split in two, and they went to live in the nearby mines. The members, after living in and around the mines for so long, had basically gone so insane to the point of now being like animals, covering
marsupials.
themselves in mud and sticks and moving around like marsupials, and their language appeared to be broken English. Their main goal was the polar opposite to Noth's. They wanted the Antichrist
Ooh,
to be
like this
birthed.
bit. This bit was
This
mechanically
was all born
fun.
out of Val's desire for chaos and destruction, and Val felt that the birth would bring out exactly that. The heretics and the cult, given that they have such differing views, are embroiled in an all-out war. With their assumptions that Lynn is pregnant, this gives
Just
them
because
their
there were like
motive
so
for
many
kidnapping Lynn.
obstacles. Like you had
But
to
yeah,
crouch,
let's
you had
let's
to
jump
jump,
back
you
in.
had to
Blake stumbles down the path and,
run.
seeing double, is discovered by a man named Ethan, who takes Blake to his cabin and offers him a place to sleep in order to recharge his energy. Ethan's story is a very sad one. Due to Noth's messed up rule that he got to sleep with anyone he wishes, Ethan's young daughter Anna Lee was one of those poor victims. She fell pregnant and Ethan sent her to leave Templegate with someone else, as he knew full well that as she was pregnant with what Noth believed to be the Antichrist, the Noth would kill her and the baby inside her. Yep, that's right, Ethan's daughter was the Jane Doe that Pauline Glick murdered in the hospital. Blake makes mention of the girl, being that's the reason why they're there
You
in the
joined
first
your
place,
cult by
and Ethan perks
subscribing.
up
You
and
are
asks
now
Blake if
also
she is
holding
okay.
midnight
Blake knows that the
masses.
girl is dead, but he can't bear to break Ethan's heart and lies to him and tells him that she is fine. Blake finally gets some rest. He has a dream that he's back in high school with Jessica again. He awakens though and he finds Ethan's home being smashed to pieces by the tall
24/7.
woman from before. The woman is demanding to know where Blake is, but Ethan, being the nice man that he is, doesn't give Blake up. But Ethan is killed for his troubles. Blake leaves and pushes on in search of Lynn, but also seems to be mentally unraveling. He comes across another church. Inside, he finds another man named Josiah, who has been strapped to a wheel
Josiah.
with his eyes gouged out and the word
Wow.
Judas carved into his chest. Josiah begs Blake to kill him, but Noth and a few of his goons turn up, so Blake hides in the confessional booth. They drag Josiah's wife Mary into the church and torture her, as Noth is looking for Lynn too. Josiah mentions that they took Lynn into the mines.
Mines.
Blake starts his
Hi,
journey
hi,
into
hi,
the
hi.
mines, but is chased into the tall woman's
By
territory.
Marta.
Her name is Marta, and she's not happy. But let's talk about Marta for a second. Marta was
groomed by
kind of
Noth.
an enforcer
Yes,
for the
yes,
cult,
yes.
whom all the other cult members were terrified of. It seems from documents in the game that Noth knew Marta while she was growing up, and he potentially groomed her. Other documents show that she felt guilty for killing people, but Noth justified it to her. He told her that even though it was sin in the eyes of God, it basically needed to be done to protect God's plan. Blake eventually manages to escape from her, and after a swift boot to the face, he continues on to the mine. Blake's hallucinations start to occur more regularly now, becoming increasingly more disturbing in their nature, and he's being plagued by a creature of some sort, and these visions all seem to feature Jessica, the young girl whom Blake was friends with in
Oh,
high
it
school.
actually makes so much more
We'll get
sense
to that a bit
now.
later on.
Oh.
He snaps out of it, and at some point he can see the mines in the distance. Not far now. All that Blake has to do is cross a narrow beam in order to get there. But the inevitable happens, and it would never be that easy. A swarm of, Blake says, locusts, but they definitely look more like dragonflies. Well, they swarm Blake and he falls from the beam into the forest below. Turns out this is probably the worst thing that could have happened, as Blake is now in the territory of the people known as the Scald.
God's plan. Dra.
A bit of background on the Scald. The Scald were cultists, loyal to Noth, who used to live in Templegate themselves, but with all the unprotected sex going on in Templegate, sexually transmitted diseases were rife and spread like wildfire. With a lot of the people in the village becoming afflicted with these diseases, anyone who was sick was outcast and sent to live in the mountains, becoming known as the Scald. The definition of the word Scald is being covered in lesions, bumps and sores. Everyone who was outcast has contracted syphilis. But Noth, in his infinite wisdom and connection to the Lord, told his deacon Laird, who was also afflicted, that this affliction was the result of their sins, and sent him out to lead the Scald. Noth, however, kept in regular contact with Laird. Even though Noth sent Laird out to be with the Scald, Noth himself was suffering from the same affliction. Difference is that Noth was allowing himself medication to treat the syphilis, but not allowing that same luxury to his followers. He would regularly send apostles to the store in the nearest town to pick up penicillin to treat him, whilst maintaining the lie that the affliction was a result of sin. His way of controlling them, I guess. He would instead tell his followers that the drugs were merely study aids. Blake comes to and walks towards and through the Scald camp and witnesses for himself the level of suffering there.
Right, there was a
These
bit in
people
this.
are extremely sick.
There was a bit in
Eventually,
this
Blake
part
meets Laird, sat
with
upon his
Laird
mount,
and
Nick.
like Nick,
See, due to the Scald believing a prophecy
where
that
they make
would
us drink their
crucify the
blood.
Scald Messiah,
We're
seeing
supposed to
Blake's
get
video camera
infected.
introducing that a modern-day Messiah would
Well,
use a camera
we're
instead of a
supposed to-
book, they
it's
viewed Blake
supposed
as
to
their
prove
Scald
that
Messiah, and they do just
we
that.
are the
nailing
Messiah, the
Blake to a
Messiah,
cross.
because we
Blake
don't get
gets
infected.
free,
Blah blah blah.
albeit
But
painfully,
still,
and runs after
I
Laird,
drank.
getting his camera back, as it's the only evidence he has of his experience at Temple
Drank
Gate.
disgusting.
Poor Blake gets
infected
captured
blood.
again and gets buried alive. Eventually,
I
Blake
only
manages
like
to find a rope in
fresh
order to
un-
descend and escape Scald territory, but Laird and Nick try to pull Blake's rope
Uninfected
up
blood.
with him on it. Now, the Scald didn't much like Laird and Nick, and a mutiny was rising up within the Scald. They saw their moment and pushed Laird and Nick off the edge, killing them. Blake ends up crossing a lake with a raft, a huge waif engulfs him, but this is all in Blake's head.
Will
So
your
I should
cult not
probably
even
explain
drink
the bright
blood? Weak
lights
shit.
and loud noises
No,
Blake encounters
we
throughout
will
his
drink
ordeal.
blood. Just not
So the
infected
first of
blood.
the bright
though.
white lights is the one which took out the chopper carrying Lynn and Blake at the start of the
So
game.
that you can live
Blake
longer.
encountered this a few times during his journey.
I mean,
through
unless you
Temple
want.
Gate, and let me explain what this is. You recall that back in Mount Massive, Murkoff were using the morphogenic engine like this.
I mean,
Now
if
it
you
seems
want
they've
to
had an
drink
upgrade.
infected blood,
They are using a
sure.
very different
I mean, I can make an allowance for
different
that.
method,
I
but
am
one
a
that is just as
benevolent cult
effective.
leader.
By the shore of the lake, we can find a
I
document
would,
from a Murkoff
I would
employee
heavily
mentioning
advise
a lady
against
named
it.
Jennifer Rowland. Jennifer
you
Rowland is a
know.
familiar name. She was a member of Murkoff's
Like,
staff back in
why
Mount Massive.
drink
In a
infected
document
blood
from
when
OUTLAST,
you could have
she conveyed
pure,
an unwillingness to continue carrying
delicious,
out autopsies on inmates
uninfected
at the
blood?
asylum
Huh?
and requested a transfer. And guess where she ended up? On the document on the shore mentioning Jennifer Rowland, it describes some towers which are visible in the distance and mentions subjects which, of course, are the citizens of Temple Gate. Now, we know
Oh,
that
I
the
know
morphogenic
exactly
engine's
where I have to
effects left
find
people
this.
with scarring
Oh
on
my
their
god, I
brains.
was wondering
So the
why.
same thing would have been happening
Oh
here.
my god.
Driving
There's this
people
bit
to the point
after
of
you get to the
literal
lake
insanity.
and like you get to like an
Document
overlook and I
seems
was
to
like,
mention
what
a
the fuck?
mysterious
Why
feedback
in my
loop, which
head?
somehow
or,
makes the
well,
signal stronger
it's
the
like-
closer they got to the site. The site being Temple Gate.
why
It seems that short-term
was
exposure
this
to the
bit so
signals from
long
the towers
even
were
though there was
okay,
nothing
maybe
there?
like once or
No
twice.
chasing, no
But anything
enemies, no
after that,
nothing.
then you're
So
starting to
that's
get into
why
dangerous
far.
territory. The signals would give the subject hallucinations and delusions dependent on the subject's own psyche. We'll dive
Stay
more into why and
strong.
how it affects Blake, and why, in his hallucinations, he keeps ending up back at school. After a tense journey towards the mines,
It's a
and after being
means
chased
to
by
an
the heretics,
end.
Blake makes it to the mines where it appears to be raining blood. Still being hounded and harassed by the heretics,
It's how we get rid
Blake
of
finally
the.
gets to
It's
an
how we
elevator which
cull.
takes him deep into the mines. He hears
How
Lynn's
we
voice
cull
and follows it. He is at one
the
point on his trip
followers.
through the mines knocked out by Val, who stalks him as he journeys deeper into the mines. Eventually, Blake gets
They'll
drugged
die
by the
from the
heretics and
infected
Val
blood.
assaults him. Lynn is tied up and is unwillingly taking part in, well, a ritual. Let's just leave it there. Blake passes out. He wakes up and sees that the cultists have now invaded the mine and attacked the heretics, probably off the back of what Josiah told them earlier on, that Lynn is in the mines. And remember, in their minds, she is carrying the Antichrist. Blake makes the most of them fighting each other, grabs Lynn, and they escape the mines. However, it seems that Lynn is now very pregnant, like about to go into labour pregnant. After walking through a violent storm and making their way through some ruins and witnessing what appears to be the sun burning, they're chased by Marta, who eventually meets her end by being impaled by a cross.
Should have taken a video.
How fitting. They find shelter from the storm inside the church, and yep, Lynn is going into labour. She delivers, well, nothing, as it seems.
By the
as
way,
Blake is
yeah,
literally
you can,
holding nothing.
you
sees a
see
baby.
it.
And even Lynn goes,
Like,
there's nothing there, just before she passes away from blood loss.
Like,
Lynn didn't
it's
see
not
anything because she's
censored,
been
it's
deep in the
not like
mines,
covered or
sheltered from
anything.
the
It's
effects of
actually
the
just
towers
out and
and the
about.
morphogenic engine. Blake, on the other hand, hasn't been so lucky. He's really been messed up by the engine, so therefore is seeing something that simply isn't there.
Oh god, that was...
How on earth is Lynn pregnant?
Phantom pregnancies, morphogeny.
Lynn was exposed to the engine at the start of the game until the point when she was captured by the heretics and taken into the mines. But to understand why and how she is pregnant, we need to visit the events of Mount Massive again. Remember I mentioned earlier about Richard Traeger and Michelle Haas? That he assaulted her and she fell pregnant?
He wasn't
And
actually
that he
pregnant.
stabbed her and she wasn't even pregnant in the first place. Well, it turns out that the morphogenic engine was causing female employees to inhibit symptoms of phantom pregnancies. Murkoff ended up transferring all of their female workers and all female
this one
inmates
I
to other
remember-
facilities due to this.
I remember
And
this
that's
from
why
our
there are
last
no
one.
females in Mount Massive at all. The same thing happened to poor Lynn. Whilst all this is happening, Noth has set out his plans for his cultists. He has led them to
Poison.
believe that the end is coming due to the birth of the Antichrist, that they are too late to stop it, so his followers drink cyanide in a mass suicide. Noth enters the church and sees Blake sat there, and of course, because he is affected by the signals from the towers, he sees the baby too and tells Blake to crush the baby under his foot. Noth then kills himself. Blake wanders outside, and after walking past all of the dead cultists, he drops to his knees and sees everything before him burning up. And one
Which is
final bright
actually
flash
the Wall
of white
Rider
light. Blake
destroying
has
the
seen end of
towers.
the world.
Oh,
Well, not quite. Whilst Blake was in the church talking with Noth, the Wall Rider, remember how it possessed a colony of ants, had arrived and crawled up onto the Murkoff towers, which were emitting the signal, attacking it and destroying them. In one last hurrah, the tower let out a powerful blast, and this is the one seen by Blake at the end.
back to school.
So I guess this is a good time to talk about Blake's hallucinations and the delusions that resulted in his exposure to the signals from the tower. As mentioned, Blake seemed to end up back at school for some reason, and this is all because of his psyche. He's tormented, haunted, and plagued by an incident from his childhood at school. Something terrible happened at school. Now, at the start of the game, you'll recall that Blake woke up saying another girl's name, Jessica Gray. Now, Jessica Gray, as we know, was a friend of Blake and Lynn, and they all attended school together. Jessica liked Blake, but Blake didn't really feel the same way about Jessica and instead
This
liked
photo
Lynn.
of Blake looks
One
so
evening after
fucking
school,
off.
Blake
He
and
looks
Jessica
so
were walking out of school and they were approached by a priest named
dead.
Father Loutermilch. Now, this was a Catholic school, so there were many priests. They were dragged into a nearby classroom and Loutermilch kept Jessica behind as he was sexually abusing her, and Loutermilch forced Blake to leave. Poor Jessica was terrified, and as Blake was walking away, he heard Jessica scream, run off, and saw Loutermilch chasing her. Blake chased after Loutermilch and found Jessica on the stairs with a broken neck. Loutermilch had killed her, and in the aftermath had forced Blake into keeping his mouth shut, which tormented him for years. Now, throughout these hallucinations, as mentioned before, Blake seemed to be stalked by a creature with many limbs and a long tongue. This creature was in fact the embodiment of how he saw Loutermilch, a grotesque monster. We know it's Loutermilch as the creature has the same port wine stain on his face. What's interesting though is that when Blake suffers these hallucinations and records things on his camera whilst suffering these hallucinations, the video is just static, but the audio, when played backwards, features Loutermilch speaking.
You killed her. And I never told a soul. I kept your secret. Our secret. Thank you. Thank you. You never told a soul. You let the small sorrow of her suicide
What?
the unacceptable tragedy of her murder.
Very creepy indeed.
Oh,
Anyway, after Blake saw the world end, but not really, 7 hours later, Pauline, Glick and Murkoff employees turn up, but interestingly, there's no Paul Marion. Remember, the last we saw of him, it seemed his daughter had been abducted. I guess you could say that their experiment is now over, given that all the cultists are dead. Pauline Glick is concerned by the fact that someone outside Murkoff has connected the events of Mount Massive Asylum and Temple Gate, and have been feeding information to Paul Marion. Now, we obviously know this to be Simon Peacock. Glick says that it was Paul Marion's job to make sure that Lynn and Blake didn't end up finding Temple Gate, but obviously due to the fact that his daughter is missing and I guess that now Paul Marion is missing, that didn't happen. I wonder who was feeding the information to Lynn and Blake. Maybe Simon Peacock, or Wayland perhaps. They come across Blake, who is completely catatonic. Glick tells the Murkoff team to send him to the nearest facility with forensic psychiatrists and orders them to dig around in his head. Knowing Murkoff, that's not good for Blake at all. Glick gets the news that Paul Marion is indeed missing, and says that with what he knows, this makes Paul Marion a very dangerous man indeed. We eventually see that Paul Marion is actually in a hospital bed telling his story to an agent, but we don't know what's going to happen after that.
What do you mean?
Now, I'm not sure where they'll take Outlast 3. Of course, they've got the Outlast trials coming out, likely in 2062 or something like that. But given that that's a prequel which uncovers the origins and the very shady backstory of Murkoff, we aren't going to find out what happened to Blake for a very long time. The final part of the Outlast story so far is that in the comic, we see Paul Marion tied up and being asked questions by Simon Peacock. He is asking Paul about the War Rider, and he tells him that they need to find it. All Peacock says is that he himself, after being experimented on, was the first draft, the rough draft of the War Rider. Billy Hope and Miles Upshur, well, that is the masterpiece. He goes on to state that the engine needs a delivery mechanism, a method of infection, and in the case of the Asylum, it was madness and witnessing enough horror. They would make videos and use them to mould the subject's nightmares, but then they realised that an effective delivery method was religion, praying to gods, a trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Okay. Okay, I was no. Okay, Outlast. Gaming Harry. I will subscribe. Thank you. Okay, that's. That was a lot to take in, eh? What do you reckon? What do you feel? How do you feel about it? I'm thinking. I don't even. Outlast Trials is already out, right? Outlast Trials. Oh, it came out last year. It's a prequel. Test subjects who are involuntarily recruited in a mysterious Cold War experiment. Yeah, wait. All season one lore from it's 2 hours. I just really like the fact that I was, oh god, I was like, I don't like the fact that there was no connection between Outlast 2 and then like Outlast 1, and then bada bing bada boom in your face, Aki. Ugh, shove it down your throat. Holy moly. In 1959, at the height of the Cold War, the Murkoff Corporation begins a deceptive recruitment program to gather volunteers who are then kidnapped and transported to the Sinala facility in Arizona. Once more, Arizona. Referred to as regents, the subjects are involuntarily processed through a medical exam in which they have night vision goggles affixed to their head. Yeah, perfect. I see. Okay. And are then forced to undergo an initiation trial in which they meet the facility's director, Dr. Hendrik Joliet Easterman. As Easterman directs them to destroy their own public and private records, the reagents complete the trial by avoiding failed test subjects who have become psychotic and violent, and are known as the experimental population, also referred to as ex-pops. I'm an ex-pop. Reagents are then allowed access to the sleep room where they listen to Easterman's radio broadcasts and reflect between trials. They also meet engineer Cornelius Noakes, nurse Emily Barlow, and various sleep room denizens, whilst assisted by a fellow reagent named Doris Ritter. Ex-pom, hey! I'm a pom-pom. Fuck you. Doris Ritter, who no longer partakes in the trials and instead provides contraband goods to the other subjects. The trials the reagents undergo become increasingly dangerous as they are forced to go against the prime assets, ex-pops that hold dominion over the trials' themed environments. Prime assets include disgraced children's television series host Phyllis Mother Gooseberry Futterman. Wait, Gooseberry. This one.
So, with the Outlast trials due to drop sometime in 2022, this is, I feel, a perfect time to start unpacking what we know already about this exciting prequel to the two games that have already been blessed upon us. Now, I don't really care what your opinions are regarding Outlast 2 being rubbish compared to Outlast. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just thankful that in a world full of stale horror games, we have a developer who is willing to explore the rough edges of horror games and hone in on the pure psychological aspect of them. Oh, and to put this to rest, there will be single player mode in this game, so stop freaking out.
Oh,
that being said,
what?
let's get into today's video. We'll be looking at a character who has been advertised by Red Barrels as Mother Gooseberry. According to what they've already teased us with and addressed in the video trial number 2 on the Red Barrels website, this is Mother Gooseberry. From what we can see, she'll potentially be one of the main threats facing players, as well as Coyle of course, but we will look at him in a separate video. The actuality is that according to Hugo Richard, the assistant art director for characters in the game, Gooseberry is a TV show host for Kids TV. In reality, Mother Gooseberry is depraved and downright evil, but what else would you expect?
That's
from
literally
Outlast?
me!
So it seems that she puts on an outward front, a love and care for children referred to by Red Barrels as a motherly love even. It's probable though that she is no longer a kids TV show host. I mean, come on. They also mention that she has major father issues, which leads us to her creepy puppet. As seen here in the Outlast Trials promo balcony shot, she has something on her hand. This is a hand puppet which is apparently the representation of her father, who was a horrible person.
Five Nights at Freddy's?
But what caused Mother Gooseberry to become like this? What made her go from a lovable, popular TV host to a horrifying test subject in the Outlast trials? For those of you that are a bit murky about the story of Outlast and what the morphogenic engine is, I've done story explain videos for both Outlast games and you can check them out up there, but we'll briefly discuss it here to give you a better idea of the kind of operation that got for running. Anyway, we know from playing the previous installments that the morphogenic engine created and perfected by German scientist Dr. Rudolf Wernicke played upon and attached itself to the past trauma and horror witnessed by its victims, who are on the verge of complete madness, as put by Dr. Wernicke here.
You're saying the experiment needed
The proximity to death, to overwhelming madness. Only a test subject who had witnessed enough horror was capable of activating the engine.
Now, given that this happened way before the first Mount Massive Asylum incident, you know, when they got shut down in 1969, this was likely their first iteration of the engine itself, although it is stated that Wernicke had created it back in Germany before he was brought to the States as part of Operation Paperclip. This is just a theory, but we don't really know how the engine looked or acted prior to Mount Massive.
All we know is that Wernicke perfected it before installing it into the perfect environment, the asylum, when Murkoff reopened it in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organisation. But remember, the machine itself wasn't only used to control resulting nanoswarms such as an entity known as the Walrider. The engine, as seen through the variants in Outlast and the cult in Outlast II, showed us that it would create a madness, and in addition to physical changes such as phantom pregnancies and deformities, it seemed to exacerbate certain beliefs or character traits. Hence why Mother Gooseberry's hand puppet is the personification of her assumed to be abusive father. It could be that she had some form of schizophrenia, which again was exacerbated by the engine and its effects. We at this moment don't know at what point in her life she was exposed to the engine. She does seem to have had her face removed or even burned, but we don't know how this happened. It does seem that a face, whether it's actually hers or not, has been stapled or attached to her head. It's pretty gruesome stuff. In this video, we also hear Coyle stating this to the player.
Thank you for volunteering for the therapy.
He says, "Thank you for volunteering for the therapy." Now, could it be that Mother Gooseberry, and Coyle for that matter, volunteered for therapy due to the distress in her life, and she was exposed to the morphogenic engine?
Mockery.
It could be what this image is referring to.
Hotness
Is
and
this what
healing.
Murkoff's cover was? They were advertising therapy for people suffering trauma, but instead they were subjected to trials and experiments. We see from this note that it's not just one demographic they want, and they want literally anyone. And given that Murkoff's whole MO is MK Ultra and mind control, and that they were conducting mind control experiments on people to use in war, were they just simply creating a weapon, such as Mother Gooseberry and Coyle, to hunt down these unfortunate test subjects? Were Murkoff trying to assess how effective their weapon was? In the first gameplay trailer, released around 4 months ago, hidden amongst the gameplay elements were documents detailing what was needed by Murkoff for these trials. This particular document is of interest. It mentions Operation Bluebird, and interestingly, it also mentions the word artichoke. Now, it seems that this operation is directly linked to what's going on in Los Alamos.
Bruh.
Operation Bluebird was a real operation undertaken by the CIA, which would be focused on the research of interrogation methods. You see, Project MK Ultra had 3 stages to it. The first stage was Project Bluebird. An offshoot was then created and named Project Artichoke, which then in turn progressed to become MK Ultra in 1953. The point of Artichoke itself was mentioned in a memo from 1952, which simply stated, "Can we get control of an individual to the point where he will do our bidding against his will and even against fundamental laws of nature, such as self-preservation?" An experiment like this is seen in Outlast 1, from a note detailing that they made a woman use a firearm despite her having a deep-rooted fear and hatred for them. She picked the gun up and later woke up with no memory of the act. From here we can see the type of experiments that Murkoff would put in test subjects through. This sheet in particular shows a medical record. It has a box checked for grand mals, which, if you're not aware, are seizures or fits. It also lists the date on this record as in the 60s, which makes sense given that Murkoff started conducting these experiments in 1959. But yeah, Red Barrel's description of trials is that we are an involuntary test subject in these trials. But back to Mother Gooseberry. Her part of the game seems to be around dolls, which my guess is linked to her having that motherly love referred to earlier on. I'm just speculating, but this image of a chapel seems to show Mother Gooseberry standing in the background. It appears that female mannequins are sitting up as if they're just simply attending church, and both the victims seem to be male. Now it could be, and remember this is just a theory, that the abuse Mother Gooseberry suffered at the hands of her father is fueling this somehow.
Eerily,
The
uncannily
motherly love and desire
real.
to protect children from men, like her father in particular, coupled with her hatred of her father, could be what drives her to kill men. I don't know, I could be way off here. But I'm not sure how big of a part she'll play in the game, as usually Red Barrels tend to tease characters who are supporting antagonists first, rather than the main antagonist of the game. Same happened with Marta and with Chris Walker.
Little pig.
Stormfat, Stormfat, Stormfat. Strong fat, strong fat,
But then
strong
again,
fat.
we do see her everywhere, on the balcony, in this
Bastard,
makeshift
strong
sort of
fat.
chapel here. I do
No,
hope she
no,
plays
you
a
can't
bigger
call
role,
me
because
little
she seems
piggy.
like an awesome and
I'll be
a
mean
pretty
back to
terrifying
you.
prospect. But I can't wait to play it myself. Honestly, I've been waiting for this game for so long. If you want to
Strong
check out
fat.
my story explain videos on Bad Outlast games, as I mentioned before, you can check them out up there. I will be doing a huge video on Outlast soon. We'll be looking at everything, comics and all, in one long video, so keep an eye out for that one. But that is it for this video. If you did enjoy it, please leave a like on it and subscribe to the channel. Comment your own theories down below, but for now, take care and I will see you in the next one.
Thank you, Gaming Harry. There's a lot to unpack, eh? Jesus Christ. Sadistic ex-police sergeant Leland Coyle. But there's another one. Depraved drug-dealing gangster Franco. Il Bambino? Bobby. Conjoined incestuous... Oh shit, okay. Conjoined incestuous? Yo. What was it? Aristocrats, Otto and Aurora. Press. Okay. I like his glasses. Why is it in German? Their help. Actually, yeah, why is it in German? Okay, interesting. After completing the trials, reagents who are deemed ready for release from the Signala facility can participate in a process known as rebirth, where they must complete a final trial before being released to the world. During the trial, they are also assigned documentation with new identities before being given a code word through tuning multiple frequencies. After they open a final door to escape, reagents fall into a dark infinite space where they walk on water as they approach a glaring light in the distance. Interesting, that walk on water bit, since in Outlast 2 we had a whole... The reason you're able to walk on water is because it's full of dead bodies. 5 endings, different for each playthrough. Cuba, South Vietnam, China, Congo, oh, Colorado. In the Amelia Escape update. This was this year. Oh my god, it is recent, eh? 6th trial and ending were added. Amelia Collier, a vengeful reagent who successfully escaped from the facility, contacts the reagents and orchestrates an escape plan by sending them through the corpse disposal train. After traversing the biohazard facility and having the equipment painfully removed, the reagents escape into the Signala Canyon, walking towards the sunset before the closing credits are shown. This ending is no longer available as of the Project Relapse update? What? Oh. On 21st October, an additional mode titled Invasion was added to the game as part of Easterman's punishment for reagents after attempting escape. It seems it's got relatively good scores. Yeah, I don't know. I know it was mentioned that it's got like whatchamacallit, multiplayer. Sorry, single player. Yeah, it's got single player, but like it would be more fun. It's co-op, 4-player co-op multiplayer though, right? Players can also complete the game in a single player mode. That's interesting. Oh, Outlast. I will say I am actually quite pleasantly surprised. Like as I said, I enjoyed Outlast 1 and Whistleblower because I just thought the premise of it and the lore around it was interesting. And whilst I did like the lore of Outlast 2, part of it is that I went into it with like how do I say? I already went into it thinking negatively, which I shouldn't. I really shouldn't have. But also, it's still, I still reiterate, like, it's way too long and it's still way too tedious. Fascinatingly enough, like, interestingly enough, like the whole Jessica bit, which is I really like the whole like flashback, but in the overarching plot of the entire like Outlast, I guess, franchise, it doesn't, it's like it's not related to anything. Do you know? It's just as a way to I guess it's a way to, well, it's a way to, I guess, for you to, it's a way to characterize Blake, because it's like his trauma, which again, unrelated to anything that's actually currently going on. But I do like the usage of it is the thing. It's like whenever you get past a certain segment in the flashback, it's a nice transition. Like it's a very interesting transition into the current world. And then like the little bits, like, oh right, because you can use your camera during the flashbacks, right? And you can take videos of certain things, and you know, Blake had, well, the intention is that like Blake has something to say about it, but because it's all in his mind, when you look back on it in your collection of videos and whatnot, it's just static. But the voice of the priest's voice, that was pretty good. That was really good. Like that. So I need, wait, what do I want to search? There's something I want to search. Does I mean, it's got one ending. There's no alternate ending, right? Because like, does collecting everything wait, no what the fuck was it? Don't look at me. Give anything apart from a trophy. Secret achievements. Hang in there, baby. Escape the crucifixion. It does not provide any in-game advantages, alternative endings, or unlockable cosmetics. Eh? What do you mean good ending? Eh? Wait, no. I read somewhere that in the last scene with Jessica, you can get her to look normal instead of seeing the rope mark around her neck. Jessica and Blake, when you try to help her, she'll look normal in the end if you get to her quickly. Eh? Rushed to her as quickly as possible and still heard her voice when I reached the door. A good ending. I'm convinced that it has nothing to do with finding all the collectibles, but I can... Okay. Interesting. Okay. I have some things to do. If you see me playing Outlast, it's probably because I'm replaying the chapters to get some of the recordings. That's it. Any hoo-ha. Right. I'm probably gonna be in VC. Actually, no. Anytime. And it's a membership, so you're not privy, because it's behind a paywall. But actually, yeah, I probably won't be able to sleep. It is the events at work start today. Wish me luck. Or I guess, yeah, it's already today in America. Wish me luck. It's gonna be fucking. Gonna try and get some rest after it because there's a lot of things to do. But I think we start at double check. We start at 8 a.m. today, like for me. So I actually have some time before then. I will be in the VC. Yeah. We'll be in VC in probably an hour, 12 hours later. The thing is, I was supposed to, and I did think of doing it, but then I thought to myself, I actually need to sleep. Today though, I can't because I got stream. So. What events? Oh, we have my company has, like, every end of the year we've got like this planning meeting that we do for all the the leaders. Basically, what are we gonna do next year? What are we gonna focus on next year? But because of certain company events, which have now we're sorting it out. It's finally, we pushed through the hard bits. Unfortunately, usually they're supposed to meet up in person for it. I'm supposed to be the one to like organize it and stuff. But because they weren't sure of what was happening with it this year, like, will the company still be around this year? Blah 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 blah. So we had to like hold off because initially it was supposed to be like in Texas. It was either going to be in Texas or in Florida. I was looking around places in Texas and in Florida, and at a certain point I was looking at Chicago as well, but we couldn't do it this year, so it's all just remote, thank God. But yeah, why Texas? A lot of it's more central, because like my boss is from California, for instance. Like another one of the leaders is from Oregon, so we've got like 2-3 folks on the West Coast, and then everyone else is on like the East Coast, and then we've got like one person in Central North America. So it's like it's just easier to converge, like, because last year we did it in California, so. And then the year before that, yeah, last year we did it in California. The year before that, we did it in Oregon, in Portland. And then the year before that, it was in Texas. So actually, like, I'm going to shout it for next year, that if we can do it like in, I don't know, Indianapolis or whatever. Just so, because like it's so unfair. It's like Central and then West Coast. Like, we have like the majority of the people who are coming in, who are flying in, are from East Coast. Like, boss man, you be the one to travel now. Oh God. It's so goddamn. Can I just say this? Like, today, my boss was like, "Aki, are you like literally?" I was about to take a nap, okay? Because it was like 1 hour before work. I had to time out of work, and I was like, okay, it seems like things have died down, blah 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 blah. I was about to, I swear to you, chat, I was already in bed. I was like, honk you me, honk you me, you know. And then I get like the stupid fucking Slack message, right? The fucking notification, and then my boss is like, Aki, are you there? And so I'm like, yes, I'm here, boss man. And he's like, can you look at my presentation and like add a photo? Literally, it's like a minute after, I was like, here you go. I was like, thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to sleep now, thanks, because that fucking woke me up. But oh, that's what that noise is. Yeah. So I have a very visceral reaction to it, because it is, woo, It means someone requires my attention, my help, my absolute devotion, okay? Oh my god. Did you add a silly selfie to it? No, it wasn't my selfie, it was someone else's face. Would have been 100% better if it was mine instead. And you said no and went back to sleep. No, don't do this to me. Also, fuck shit, wait. I gotta go. Sunny's gonna start anytime soon, okay? Well, if you're around, I will be in VC regardless. Well, let me rephrase. I'm gonna find food whilst watching Sunny. Right. Pet. Outlast is done. Had a lot of fun with it. Like, the entirety of Outlast, regardless. Yeah, I will say, yeah. Next week, I want to say Friday? Yeah, like for Thanksgiving, I guess, the Americans. Metaphor will officially start. Yay, 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 patchy, 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 patchy. Clap, 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 clap. I'm probably just gonna be fucking around in Elden Ring. I already talked about this a little bit, but like, holy moly, Vare's bouquet is like, I still have my, because when I was doing my farming, right, I still have my build of like 99 arcane, so I guess it works for this, but Jesus fucking Christ, even because I fully upgraded it, like I plus 10'd it, right, and it is, oh my god, it is weak as shit. Like, okay, if the bleed procs pretty quickly, but still, like, it is weak as shit. Like, even like regular Limgrave soldiers, I have to like 3 hits before they go down at a plus 10. Vare's bouquet. Oh, I look really good doing it, but my gosh, should have gone with the hammer. Should have gone with the hammer. Oh well. Lesson learned. I'm not changing it, but lesson learned. don't lol me. What the fuck? Fuck you. How is I supposed to know that it was shit at doing damage, huh? Well, what other bleed weapons are there, I guess I should ask. That are strike weapons. I need to look. Bleed weapons that are also strike weapons. Because it's flowers? Somehow, this is like the worst thing you have ever said. Ever. In the history of me knowing you. This, like, as though flowers can't be painful. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably look at other strike weapons that also have bleed shit. Anyway. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. See you in VC if I see you. Thank you for indulging my YouTube streaming. Appreciate. When Metaphor starts, it will be on Twitch. Because, I will get very angry people swearing me up and down if I don't play that on Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna go. Take care of yourselves. I don't see you, but yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Join my cult.